Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
We begin day 2 of the WDA softball tournament from Minot with 2 loser-out games. Mandan Legacy, then Minot North and Jamestown. And if the regular season matchups happen like they did then, today we are in store for 2 fun ones to begin our second day of coverage from the Shields South Hill Complex in Minot, North Dakota. Welcome to the ballpark, everybody. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for all 4 games today. Despite just our loser-out games to begin the day, we will have 2 semifinal contests this afternoon and evening, which shouldn't disappoint either, between Bismarck and Williston and Minot and Dickinson to wrap up today's coverage. But we begin with a Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car. Drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of everything you can do online at VIOC.com. We start with a matchup between Mandan and Legacy, and going back 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, this has been such an interesting rivalry between the Braves and the Sabres. Obviously close geographic rivals there in the Bismarck-Mandan area, but just the softball that has been played on the field. 2 things you need to know about this matchup. There's going to be a lot of offense, and there's going to be late game drama. Just look at last year's WDA quarterfinal game. Mandan, a walk-off sac fly with 2 outs in the 7th inning to beat Legacy last year. A high-scoring game, as they always are, but with all that being said, with how many close games they've played, it's kind of surprising to see that Mandan has won 8 straight against the Legacy Sabres coming into today's matchup. That's what's on the line, as well as the seasons. A lot at stake today as Mandan faces Legacy once again. A good WDA rivalry renewed here at the West Region Tournament in Minot. Before we break down this game any further, let's take a look at where things stand in the tournament bracket after one day of competition here from Minot. We had 5 games yesterday. It all started with the play-in game. That second one, Mandan and Century. The Braves picked up a 14-10 win in the morning against the Patriots to move into the actual field of 8. And just about half hour after that one went final, they lost to Williston 18-4. The Coyotes put up 10 runs in the opening inning there to come back from Mandan's 2 in the top of the first. The Coyotes cruised in the semifinal round, dropping Mandan into a loser-out game today, and if they can win today, tomorrow as well, trying to make it back-to-back appearances at the Class A softball tournament. Meanwhile, the Legacy Sabres, they dropped the opening quarterfinal game of the day at 11 a.m. to Bismarck High, 11-3. The Sabres, although they lost by 8, they were there most of the game against Bismarck High. Had some opportunities to get out of innings, but Bismarck, a few clutch extra base hits, including an inside the park home run, some RBI triples, and good base running as well, which you always see from Bismarck High. Got the Demons the win to open up their tournament schedule. That dropped Legacy to the left side, put Bismarck up against Williston, which would be our 3rd game of the day today. Then in the bottom half of the bracket, Minot High erupted right away to 10 runs in the first 3 innings of that game against Minot North. Held off the Sentinels from then on to win 10-1. They improved to 5-0 all time against Minot North. They're off to the semifinal round, looking for yet another state tournament appearance. Meanwhile, Minot North plays with their season on the line against Jamestown, who dropped a thriller to end the day against Dickinson. A pitcher's duel through and through. 25 combined strikeouts for Reagan McMahon and Maddie Hoff. McMahon of Dickinson, well, she got the best of Hoff of Jamestown. 15 strikeouts in the complete game victory as the Midgets knocked off the Blue Jays 3-1. Dickinson, who has the 3rd longest state tournament appearance streak in North Dakota and the longest in the WDA, will try and extend it later tonight in the nightcap against Minot High, which should be an epic game to send a team to state and also that team to the WDA championship game. So 4 games on the schedule today, 3 tomorrow. We'll send 2 teams to the Class A state softball tournament. There's also 2 state qualifying games today in the EDC coming up this evening. We'll keep you updated if we can about those scores as we start making the Class A state softball tournament field later on today. But first, again, 2 games to keep seasons alive. Mandan and Legacy, followed by Minot North and Jamestown. We've got plenty more to talk about on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Keys to the game, pitching matchups, all of it still to come on the PSP Network. Stick around.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, there's just 4 WDA softball tournament games today on Field 1 at the Shields South Hill Softball Complex, but still plenty of softball happening around here at the park. The Class B Region 4 softball tournament got started at 9 a.m. today with I think that's a semifinal game between Central McLean and Beulah. There's been some great games over there on Field 2, Eagles Park, I think is what they call it here at South Hills. All new turf, 2 fields, able to bring in some softball tournaments from other locations that got moved with the weather, but luckily for us, this West Region softball tournament has gone on pretty much as scheduled. Just that one play-in game between Mandan and Century got moved, got that one in quickly. Mandan featured here on our opening game today against the Legacy Sabres. Let's break down this matchup a little bit more with our Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup for game number 2 of the tournament for Legacy, game number 3 of the tournament for Mandan. So Braves in a little bit of a different situation than everybody else, playing an extra game this weekend as things began. Prestwich Orthodontics, by the way, brings you this matchup. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They have 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. You can enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. So Mandan goes back to their play-in game starter, Hadley Harris, inside the circle. We saw a mix of 3 pitchers yesterday for the Braves trying to get through that game against Williston. Some trouble early on for their starter. Cabry Weeks did not record an out. Mackenzie Miller, though, picked up a lot of the workload and did good in limiting Williston, or doing as best she could there to just get through that game for the Mandan Braves. Set up today's starter, Hadley Harris, who returns to the circle, making her 11th start of the spring. She's totaled 58 innings over 13 pitching appearances this year. Harris, a win-loss record of 4-5 and an earned run average at 4.71. 24 strikeouts to 20 walks, so not somebody that's going to strike out a whole lot of batters in this Legacy lineup. Somebody that's going to see a lot of balls get put in play. So that Mandan defense, which does need to perform a bit better than they did against Williston, had 4 errors in the game against the Coyotes that kind of cost them at times, but Williston crushed the ball anyway. But throughout this season, Mandan, a couple errors here, a couple errors there have hurt them, so got to back up your pitcher today as we go hand in hand with the Northern Plains team, our keys to the game. As for the Legacy Sabres, their starting pitcher for game 2 of the tournament on their side, they will turn to a relief pitcher we saw yesterday against Bismarck High. She's going to be DPing. Abby Allard is the starting pitcher for the Sabres in Game 2. Allard this season has started 11 games, pitched in a total of 15, 46 innings of work, and an ERA at 8.98 for Allard. 32 strikeouts to 30 walks for Abby this season. The Sabres against Bismarck yesterday. Just a lot of walks is what hurt them. Put too many extra base runners out there for Bismarck High. And an 11-3 game, you think, well, that was a blowout game, but it really wasn't. Legacy, if you limit those walks, they had 9 of them in the game yesterday against the Demons, plus 3 errors. It's just those things that you can try and avoid as much as you can that'll keep you in games a lot longer, especially in this one against Legacy, where so often we've seen teams score a plethora of runs. I mean, you look at that 8-game winning streak for Mandan. They've scored 10 runs against Legacy in every single game on that winning streak dating back 3 seasons now. So those are your Press Switch Orthodox pitching matchup and Northern Plains keys to the game. Over 25 years of experience, Northern Plains Heating Air is your heating air experts. Factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to seal your heating air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, we're wrapping up our baseball and softball coverage for the year this weekend, but we still have a lot more to come as we get into the month of June. And just next week, more WDA postseason coverage. It's the West Region Golf Tournament on Wednesday, May 28th. Coverage starts at noon with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, whatever pregame show you can have for a golf tournament. I guess we're going to find out next Wednesday ahead of that one. But first, just on Sunday, graduation ceremonies will be live streamed on the PSP network from Minot High and Minot North High School. First ever graduating class at Minot North will be honored on Sunday. Then the following week, in a summer vacation, huh? Well, out to West Fargo, Shoots and Boots bull riding event. Friday and Saturday night on the PSP network, and then the following Wednesday, more golf, the state tournament, starting at noon as well. June 4th, bringing you some extra sports here on the PSP network next week and into the month of June. And, well, this is a great time if you're a sports fan in North Dakota. Not necessarily if you're a broadcast company. There's a lot of places to be, a lot of tournaments to see, a lot of scores to know, but the state track and field event, always one of the favorites for everybody this weekend, and got underway last night. Had a state record shattered by Ruby Immels of Century. Her brother Will, of course. He won the 3,200 meter. Ruby broke the record in the girls' 2-mile yesterday at the Bowl, and all kinds of dual sport athletes there. There was a dual sport athlete here in Mandan, Sierra Gustafson, who played 2 softball games yesterday afternoon, then traveled up to Sentinel Stadium at Minot North and assisted on one of Mandan's goals last night as the Braves clinched the number 2 seed at the state soccer tournament coming up next weekend. So congratulations to them. There's just 1 spot left in that state tournament field that needs to get filled out this weekend, and Legacy is in line for one of those. They'll be down to the wire against the Century Patriots this weekend. So all kinds of stuff to know, all kinds of people everywhere. But we are here for 4 softball games on the PSP network. We're just about ready for the national anthem, starting lineups, and first pitch between the Braves of Mandan High School and the Sabres of Bismarck Legacy. We'll take one quick break and come back with the end of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Head coach Luke Elgie. The umpires for this game are registered by the NBHSAA and have been selected for the demonstrated ability.
This has been the Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show. Another reminder, they are busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they won't waste your time or their own. Valvoline and Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more when they can do online at VIOC.com. Time for the national anthem here in Minot.
Let's play West Region Softball.
All right, it's time for first pitch of our first of 4 games, day 2 of the WDA Softball Tournament on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us today. Just for one game, all 4 games are all weekend in our coverage. The Minot Shield South Hill Complex. The PSP Network is free to view this weekend, both softball and baseball. Golf next week, golf the week after on YouTube. Might as well subscribe. Don't miss any upcoming broadcasts for the 2025-26 athletic season in North Dakota. Also follow at Network PSP on X and Facebook so you stay in the know about our upcoming schedules once they come out in the late summer and heading into the fall sports season next year. Wrapping up our spring sports coverage this weekend on the PSP Network. Let's take a look now at the batting order for the visiting Mandan Braves. They'll be up to the plate first in this loser-out game. Mackenzie Yonser in the leadoff spot. Hadley Harris bat second. Cabry Weeks due up third for the Braves. Taylor Arnegard, Aubrey Karski, Hope Hansen, Bella Maliski, Haley McGrain, and Sierra Gustafson for the Braves. The number 8 seed in the tournament against the Legacy Sabres. In their home all-white uniforms, Mannon in the all-black. The Sabres, they are the number 5 seed in the field this year. Allard with the first pitch. This is in the other batter's box, and we're underway with WDA Softball on the PSP Network. 2 teams met in last year's West Region quarterfinal round. A walk-off win by Mandan then. Their 5th straight victory over Legacy. They've added 3 more wins over the Sabres this season. There's a called strike on the outside part to left-handed hitting left fielder Mackenzie Yonser. Yonser getting a defensive assignment today by head coach Mike Gustafson after playing as a DP in yesterday's game against Williston, an 18-4 loss for the Mandan Braves. Outside again, 3 balls and a strike. The Legacy defensive lineup in just a second, as Allard looks to come back from a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Catches that outside part of the plate again, leaving everything away from left-handed batter. Full count pitch to start things. Misses well outside. It's a leadoff walk. Yonser's aboard, and the Braves in business here in the top of the first inning. As for the Legacy Sabres defensively, Allard inside the circle for this one. The catcher is Aurora Bowe. Mia Szymanski at first. Kate Lemoyne at second. The shortstop is Riley Ingemans and Ainsley Johnson at third. Left-right in the outfield, Sydney Bosch, Micah Heinemeyer, and Piper Freeberg. Bunt laid down, but foul right off the bat. Hadley Harris, the pitcher, hitting now for Mandan. Harris back in the box. Johnson way down the line already at third. No bunt here, didn't even show it. That's taken for a ball. Both teams had some trouble yesterday defensively. We already talked about the errors in the pregame show. Legacy had 3 of them. It's a called strike and 2 on Harris. For Mandan, bunt right here. Not a bad idea right away by Coach Gustafson. Seems that the game plan has changed here in Harris's at bat. 1 and 2, taking the last 2 pitches. 1 ball, 1 strike. Goes upstairs, a swinging strike 3. Strikeout's the first out of the game, but heading down to second base is Yonser, a successful steal. Moves into scoring position. Harris, though, down via the strikeout. First K of the day for Abby Allard. Cabry Weeks mentioned that WDA quarterfinal game from a year ago. She homered in that game. Weeks had a pretty good day at the plate yesterday against Williston, collecting 2 hits. The offensive leaders for Mandan this season, batting third. Allard facing another left-handed hitter. Went all outside to Yonser to lead off the game, eventually resulting in a walk. That one ended up in. Now out again, and a foul tip. Allard picks up a strike. Cabry Weeks, a team best 484 batting average on the season. 1271 OPS. Hit 484, there's a good chance you're getting on base. Good chance in this situation for Mandan. You can bring in a run. Ducked down below the pitch. It's a second walk of the inning for Allard. Nothing in play yet by the Braves. They've got 2 on with 1 out, and it's the cleanup batter, Taylor Arnegard. Arnegard quiet in that game against Williston, but did collect a hit against Century in the play-in game. Late steal to third. And slipping on the base, still going to be safe, is Janser. She moves up. Understood that Ainsley Johnson, playing bunt defense at third, wasn't going to be able to cover the base, but still left really late. And a lot could have gone right for the Sabres there, but so it'll be a double steal for Mandan. With runners at second and third for Arnegard. Mentioned Arnegard going 1 for 3 against Century. All 9 starters for the Braves collected a hit in that play-in win over the Patriots, 14-10. 14 runs on 14 hits for Mandan. Howard skips that one home. Aurora Bowe blocking the pitch. Janser's already taken 2 bases in this inning. Probably going to be aggressive to come home on a pass ball. Called strike 2, count goes full. First base is open for Arnegard. Designated player Aubrey Karski on deck for the Braves. Arnegard will foul this one back. Braves struck for 2 runs in the first inning against Williston. 3 in the first inning against Century. All kinds of softballs on the field in this at-bat. Now ready for the payoff pitch. 2 outs, 2 runners on top of the first inning. Sorry, 1 out. It'll be a walk to load the bases for Karski.
Now batting for the Braves, number 18, Aubrey Karski.
First one to Karski, misses just outside. Allard looking to pitch out of a bases-loaded jam with 1 out. Infield brought in for Legacy. Anything on the ground going to be coming home with it. Standing still in the batter's box was Karski as she watches a strike. Ground ball, snagged at second base, throwing home but late. It was a great stop by Kate Lemoyne, but just didn't know where to throw it. Came home, but Janser scores. Mandan has the first run of the ball game today on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 1-0 Braves, and the bases remain loaded. Now for Hope Hansen. A conference inside the circle now by the Sabres. Brought to you by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Talking over probably the defense again. Legacy got what they were hoping for, a ground ball fielded by that drawn-in infield. And that diving stop by Lemoyne kind of threw off, I don't want to say any of the focus there, but just kind of the plan. She's going to throw that ball. No out is recorded. An infield hit, fielder's choice for Aubrey Karski. Weeks to third, Arnegard at second. 1 run in for Mandan, looking for plenty more. This is the shortstop, Hope Hansen, at the plate. Takes the first pitch for called strike. Ground ball right back to the pitcher, went to first with it. Maybe that was what was said in the meeting, but I don't think so. They got one out, but a run comes in, hit right back to the pitcher. That ball could have came home, kept this a 1-0 game. Instead, Mandan takes a 2-0 lead. Hansen is thrown out at first. Second out of the inning, but missed chance there by Legacy's defense again. First pitch, a called strike to Bella Maliski. Maliski will foul that one off over towards the Mandan dugout. Legacy's pitcher, Abby Allard, was one of 4 Legacy pitchers used in a non-conference game against Mandan. The last meeting they had, it was a Braves 13-8 victory. Allard pitched just the 7th inning of that game. Walked 2, but nothing else. Drop third strike. Bo's going to pick it up, and there really wasn't a play at first. It got a ways away from Legacy's catcher, but wisely held on to the softball, keeping Arnegard at third, but the bases are loaded again on a strikeout.
Now batting for the Braves, number 15, Haley McGrain.
Second K of the day for Abby Allard. Doesn't get him out of the inning, though. Does give Haley McGrain an at-bat in the first. 8th batter for the Braves. Going to get to the backstop. Here comes Arnegard. No slide, no throw. It's 3-0 Mandan. Three runs in the first inning for the Braves. So 2 in scoring position for McGrain. Take strike. Infield back to normal depth for the Sabres. 1 out to get the only force outs at first. Runs have scored on a ground ball to second base, a ground ball back to the pitcher, and a pass ball in this inning for Mandan. This will be a hit out of left center. Just gets past the glove of Ingemanson. Still rolling. Crashes up against the fence. McGrain looking for a triple, and she will get it. 2 more runs in for Mandan in the top of the first inning. 5 on the board. And everybody's going to get to hit now in the opening frame for the Braves.
Now batting for the Braves, number 7, Sierra Gustafson.
Here is Sierra Gustafson. Mentioned in the pregame show, a very cool stat line yesterday. Played 2 softball games, got a hit in game 1 against the Century Patriots. Got a hit in game 2 against Wilson, and then assisted on a goal in soccer yesterday evening. She already has plans for next weekend. That's going to the state soccer tournament. They have conflicting plans and help Mandan get to the state softball tournament next weekend as well. 2 balls and a strike to Gustafson. Three balls and a strike to Gustafson. Just 1 runner on base right now, a walk. Danger putting more out there. As we say about Legacy yesterday, the 9 walks. Just put extra base runners out there, and Bismarck drove them in. Always found a way. 5 pitches and a walk to Gustafson. Will extend this first inning a little bit longer. Runners on the corners for Mackenzie Yonser. Led off this inning with a walk, came around to score. Hit a home run yesterday against Century Patriots over on field 2. Did see a few home runs yesterday on field 1 as well. Gustafson's going to take off for second base, but indifference, there's no throw down. And again, Mandan takes away one of the force outs for the Sabres. The only one's left at first. Blocked by Bowe and dropped the tag. McGrain came home. Now Gustafson rounding third. They're going to throw back there. She's safe. A run scores as Bowe dropped the tag. It was McGrain who made a real interesting decision to come home on a ball that didn't even make it to the backstop. Bowe didn't even have to give it up to Allard. She met McGrain up the third base line. But the old fundamental rules of catching. Tag with two hands. They took out, you can't run over the catcher anymore, but still tagging with two hands. So Gustafson now at third. It's 6-0 Mandan. Checking on Bowe. She's all right. Janser still at the plate. 1-1 count. Long first inning at the plate for Mandan. And a drive by Janser to center. Heinemeyer on the run. They'll make up ground, make it a catch in right center field. Mandan scores 6. They collect just one hit in the inning. They'll go to the bottom of the first. Legacy's got to respond.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Legacy up to bat in the bottom of the first inning, trailing 6-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Well, pretty good start for Hadley Harris. Goes inside the circle, leading 6-0, facing a Legacy lineup of Kate Lemoyne, Ainsley Johnson, Riley Ingemanson, Micah Heinemeyer, Abby Allard, Aurora Bowe, Piper Freeberg, Paisley Lassard, and Mia Shemansky. It's Lemoyne first, named to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars West team. They touring the state, playing All-Star Softball in June. Plenty of WDA nominees will be part of that. Harris starts with a strike. Bounce in front of the plate, blocked by catcher Grace Bugby. Take a look at the Braves' defensive alignment after this at-bat. Lemoyne a pop-up, and it is going to make its way outside the fence. For strike two. Tough place to be. Up to bat for the first time, down 6 runs, but just got to tell yourself, one of those situations, there's a lot of softball left. Called strike 3, low outside. Harris paints the corner. First K of the day for Hadley Harris.
Sabres, number 1, Ainsley Johnson.
Brings up Ainsley Johnson. That went too far out. Johnson in the conference doubleheader against Mandan early in the season, back on April 11th. Over 2 games, went 3 for 9. All those hits being singles, scored 3 runs. Rips this one to second base on a line. It is caught by Bella Maliski. Quick 2 outs. Let's talk about the Braves defense here. Grace Bugby, the catcher. Cabria Weeks is at first. Bella Maliski at second. Hope Hansen, the shortstop. Haley McGrain is at third, left to right in the outfield for the Braves. Yonser, Gustafson, and Arnegard. So hard hitting Riley Ingemanson. Lost that to left field. In the air long enough for Mackenzie Yonser to make the running catch. Mandan sends 10 to the plate in the first inning. They score 6 runs. Legacy just 3 to the plate. They get no base runners. Through 1 from Minot, 6-0 Braves on the PSP Network.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
All Serve Pro pitching change for the Legacy Sabres going into the second inning. They'll bring in their starting pitcher from Game 1 of the tournament, Rawling Borseth. Game 2 starter Abby Allard moves to first base. Mia Szymanski is out after 1 inning. Borseth this season, the go-to pitching option for Coach Luke Elgie and the Legacy Sabres. This will be her 18th pitching appearance of the year. Totaling 78 innings and earned run average at .422. Borseth will essentially pick up the top of the lineup. Batters 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Braves in the second inning. Hadley Harris, Cabry Weeks, Taylor Arnegard. Final line for now for starting pitcher Abby Allard. She goes 1 inning in the start. Did get all 3 outs. 1 hit, 6 runs. All of them went down as earned runs. 2 strikeouts and 4 walks. Foul ball for strike 2. Harris behind the count. Borseth has pitched 7 2/3 innings this year over 2 outings against Mandan. Another foul. Got the start in that first meeting this season. Went 6, allowing 5 earned runs. 6 total came across, but struck out 8 in the loss. Wasn't a complete game, though. More on that in a second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Harris 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Borseth pitched 6+ innings in the game. Game would go to the bottom of the 7th. There's Harris, long. Foul ball out to left. Legacy went into the bottom of the 7th inning on the road. leading 9-6 against Mandan. Borseth out there looking for the complete game W, but then gave up. Actually, she did not pitch the 7th inning. Legacy brought in their closer, Paisley Lassard. Here's a drop third strike. Harris down to first. The throw is in time. Bo over to Allard to complete the strikeout. 1 down for Cabry Weeks. Brought in the relief pitcher, the closer, Paisley Lassard, for the 7th inning. She only recorded 1 out before Mandan scored 4 runs, which gave them a walk-off win. It was Sierra Gustafson who drove in that walk-off run, a 2 RBI single, to give Mandan a 10-9 win. Telling you, there's always late inning drama when these two teams play. There's always a lot of offense, too. 2 balls, no strikes to Cabry Weeks. Still nothing in the zone for Cabry. Borseth does pick up a strike. Yesterday, Borseth pitched against Bismarck High, went 4 innings in the start. Did pick up the losing decision, 7 runs, 6 of them earned. Walked 6 in the game. Foul ball fills the count. Payoff pitch, line to short. Ingemanson a little bit of a hop there to get a line drive to just keep kind of rising in the air. Weeks is out. It's been a rarity in this tournament to retire Cabry Weeks. 2 up, 2 down for Borseth in the 2nd inning. Have to face Taylor Arnegard. Inside strike. Well, Borseth brings up kind of the question, it's what's going to get answered the rest of the day here. Unlike the regular season where you're going to play 2 games in a day, except in Mandan's case, you're in the tournament, you're playing 1 game a day, 3 games over 3 days. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Going to roll to the backstop. Actually, no, it hit Taylor Arnegard. That's a hit by pitch with 2 strikes and 2 outs. Just barely. So a base runner for Mandan in the top of the 2nd inning. Aubrey Karski put a ball in play, scored a run for Mandan, their first of the game. With 3 games over 3 days, don't have to play any doubleheaders here in the tournament. Some of these teams just use their number 1 pitcher every single game. Runner goes. Safe at second is Arnegard. Well done, sliding to the back of the base, away from the tag. It was a good throw as well from Bo, on target. They hit a batter and then still second base, and all of a sudden, Mandan, runner in scoring position, and the Sabres tighten up defensively here. Forseth makes a good pitch there. It's called strike one. Forseth with another 2-strike pitch. They'll get out of the second inning scoreless. Won't there. Fills the count. Karski ready from the right side. The pitch. Called strike three, ends the inning. 2 strikeouts in the second for Riley Forseth. Mandan strands a runner in scoring position. They still lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 6-0 on the PSP Network.
Years as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Over to the WDA Softball Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. I wonder if after this year's graduating class that number goes up to 97. The leadoff hit to left field for Micah Heinemeyer. And the Sabres have their first base runner of the game. A good pitch to hit. Hit it on a line. Abby Allers started the game as the pitcher for Legacy. By the time she comes up to the plate for the first time, playing first base. She played all of yesterday in the loss to Bismarck. 1 on the hands, and near almost good fan catch out there. Well, he's going to want another one. It's going to be a foul ball again. He's got another chance. It's right back to him, and he makes the catch this time. How does that happen? Look at that. Everybody gets a second chance. Same guy. Made the adjustment. 2 strikes, though, on Abby Allard. Harris looking for the punch out. Instead, pop up right behind the second base bag. Oh, no. Now we've got the ball rolling away. This could have been 2 for Mandan, but instead, you don't know what even happened there. Hope Hansen made the catch. Heinemeyer took off running right away. Mandan, all they had to do was throw it to first instead. Hansen flipped the ball to Bella Maliski to try and, I don't know, tag Heinemeyer. The ball rolled away and Heinemeyer safe at first. Legacy avoids disaster there. First pitch strike to Aurora Bowe. Ground ball left side, diving stop by Hansen. Go to second, not going to get there in time. Kept on the infield on a dive, but no outs recorded there, and there's 2 on with 1 out. Courtesy runner going to be brought in here to run for the catcher, Bowe, on the infield hit.
Courtesy runner for the Sabres, number 14, Camille Nigam.
Camille Nigam, the courtesy runner for the Sabres. And the batter is Piper Freeberg. Mandan nearly had that double play to keep the bases clean. Instead, Mandan hitting with a runner in scoring position. 2 on, 1 out. Pop-up foul. Bottom of the order here for Legacy. Freeberg, Lassard, and then I believe it will be Rawling Borseth, who came in for Szymanski before she even got a chance to hit. "27 runs batted in for Freeberg this year. A swing and miss. 2-2 on the Legacy right fielder. Way up high. None of those 27 RBIs have been against Mandan. Does have 2 hits against the Braves this year. Those came in the same game, that non-conference matchup against Mandan. This one's past the bat. Nice pitch by Harris. Had a little bit of movement to it. That picked up. Freeberg will swing and miss for a strike out. Sorry about that. Second K of the day for Harris.
Now batting for the Sabres, number 10, Paisley Lesser.
Good conversation between the catcher, Bryce Bugby, and Cabry Weeks at first base. Maybe talking about the base runner over there. She's getting too far off. Pitch in the turf, blocked by Bugby. Help that went off of Lassard as well. Keeps Heinemeyer at second. Slow roller to the right side, glove flip to first. Nice play by Maliski. We'll wrap up the, oh no, we got an illegal pitch. Illegal pitch. You gotta ask Legacy, hey, you want the inning to end or do you want it to be a ball? Well, that's not the most obvious question of all time. We only saw one yesterday. I saw one illegal pitch, and it was because she brought the softball out of her glove too early. So it should be a 2-ball, no strike count now on Paisley Lassard. Why can you play out an illegal pitch in softball, but you can't play out a balk in baseball? Isn't that like the same thing? Well, the umpire is going to talk again after a 3-0 or ball 3. Now they're talking to the pitcher again. 3 balls, no strikes. Yep, that's count. Bottom of the second, 2 on, 2 out for the Sabres. Thought the inning would end, but no, an illegal pitch was called. Harris comes home with a strike. Too far in. Harris thought it was there, but it was on the chalk. So the bases are now loaded. All sorts of different ways Mandan could have gotten out of this inning. They probably, by the inning end, could have gotten 6 outs. That pop up to second base was a double play handed to Mandan. Then the illegal pitch. 2 outs. And legacy base runners everywhere for Legacy's batter, Mia Szymanski. No, it is Borseth. Borseth, the fly ball to center field, is caught. The inning is over. Legacy leaves the bases loaded. Mandan does get out of that inning with no runs allowed. We go to the third on the PSP Network. 6-0 Mandan, a loser out. First game of 4.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Tackle it, dig it up, backhoe service, site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Leading off the top of the third for the Mandan Braves, number 14, Hope Hansen.
Another 4 games of softball to play today, from Minot to elimination games. Watching one right here. Mandan a 6-0 lead over the Legacy Sabres. Winner moves into state qualifier game number 2 tomorrow. So I'll remind you plenty of times that the start times on the bracket are going to kind of flip a little bit. The winner of this game will play the second game tomorrow against the loser of Minot and Dickinson. Looking for a trip to the Class A state softball tournament. Start the third inning. Mandan batting. It is shortstop Hope Hansen. Two strikeouts for Borseth in the second. Her first inning of work today. Did hit a batter with 2 outs, but didn't end up going anywhere. Hansen, an RBI ground out to the pitcher. And a 6-run first for the Braves today. A miss by Ronling Borseth, the leadoff walk. Bottom half of the order for Mandan is where their 1 hit on the game is. It was Haley McGrain's 2 RBI triple. Other than that, Bella Maliski, who's batting now, reached base on a strikeout. A bunt, back to the pitcher. Going to go to first with it. Maliski's safe. Coach Gustafson saying, hey, nobody's covering third. You need to be here. Force a throw for the Sabres. But probably in the end we'll be happy with a successful sack bunt.
Now batting for the Braves, number 15, Haley McGrain.
Hansen at second. Haley McGrain in the box. Swinging strike one. Now Legacy in the first inning, he had the fielder's choice to second, the ground out to first. Is executing the right play with the bases loaded. There on the bunt. Yeah, go to first with it now. Make sure you got the right defense for a runner at second. Instead, she's going to move to third. But on that bunt, to avoid Mandan even thinking about taking third, of course, you have Ainsley Johnson, the third baseman. She's charging every bunt. Shortstop Bingham Hansen, she's got to take that third base bag, and everybody kind of slides over to that left side of the infield. Foul ball, count stays the same. 2 balls, 2 strikes on McGrain, batting now with runner at third base. Leaves the yard foul. Another semifinal game taking place right about now in the Region 4 tournament next door. The home team, the host of the tournament, Velvet Drake Animus in action. Playing the Heart River Cougars. A lot of great baseball storylines happening this weekend. Heart River is one of them. Looking for their first ever baseball state tournament appearance. Oh, they called strike 3. Looked like it was low. Now, that's where the zone has been today. Plenty of strikeouts have been called, or strikes have been called in that area. Third strikeout for Borseth. Same thing there. Bo kind of sliding over. Still strike. 0-1 to Sierra Gustafson. Drives to left field. Lots of room down the left field line. It's going to stay fair. 1 run is in. Gustafson to second base. An RBI double keeps the inning going for Mandan. Playing well off the line, pull side with Sydney Bosch. Well, it's probably going to fall anyway. Unbatted in for the number 9 batter in the lineup, Gustafson. Brings at the top for the 3rd time, Mackenzie Yonser. $7-0 Braves on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. High pop-up. Caught right behind second base bag by Lemoyne. The inning ends. Mandan gets 1 run on 1 more hit. They have 7 runs on 2 hits for the game. We've played 2.5 from Minot. It's 7-0 Braves. WDA loser out. Game number 1.
And I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Sabres, number 9, Kate Lemoyne.
Ground ball to third. Fielding and throwing is McGrain. 1 pitch, 1 out in the bottom of the third inning. Throw out Kate Lemoyne at first base. Now the cookies arrived in the press box. They were the talk of the town yesterday. I did not get one yesterday, and I'm on the air right now, so I'll do a cookie review here between innings. With ball 1 to Ainsley Johnson. Cookie's been secured. Mandan a 7-0 lead, looking to secure a spot in his state qualifier game tomorrow. 2 balls, no strikes to Ainsley Johnson. Mandan state tournament participants a year ago. Their path was a little bit different than how it has to happen this season. Won their quarterfinal game in 2024 against this Legacy team. This will drop in center field. Johnson has a hit. Legacy out hitting Mandan 3-2. And then lost in the semifinal round to the Braves last year, and came back the following day, won their state qualifier, and advanced to the state tournament. Did drop 2 opening games in that event, but you got there. That's the most important part. Long drive to center. Ingemanson's going to see that one fall. Off they go around the bases. Ingemanson held up in between second and third. She'll be safe at second base with a double off the fence. Johnson scores from first. Legacy, their first run of the day. Gustafson just kept on going back all the way to the 220 sign. Straight away center field. Just couldn't come up with the catch. It stayed in the park. A double for Ingemanson. Legacy trails 7-1. Micah Heinemeyer led off the second inning with the Sabres' first hit of the game. She was left at third base. Sabres left the bases loaded in the second. Two balls and 1 strike count to Legacy center fielder Heinemeyer. Ground ball to third. McGrain checked the runner back to second, but can't take too much time. Got to make a throw from third to first here. Gets the out. Ingemanson moves up. 2 down in the inning. McGrain's been busy. 2 putouts here in the third for her.
Sabres, number 13, Abby Allard.
Heinemeyer does move the runner. Now time for a 2-out hit for Abby Allard. Strike 1 is called. Well, Hadley Harris probably not stressing too much right now inside the circle. Got that 7-run lead going into this inning. One thing, I guess, there has been a lot of hard-hit softballs by the Sabres throughout the tournament. Can they get one to fall? This one won't. A line out to left. Janser with the catch. Legacy does get one. They're on the board, still trailing by 6. 4th inning on the way on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
When we go to Velva for our high school football coverage, we're always gifted them chocolate chip cookies out there. They got pretty good reviews from us then. The monster cookies at the WDA softball tournament. I don't want to make anybody mad. I don't want to make anybody sad. We're going to call it a tie for first. Hadley Harris just foul. 1 strike to start the inning. I do notice there's a use of peanut butter in those monster cookies. Correct? Correct. Everybody here in agreement. It's a little bit different. Harris 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, one of them against starting pitcher Abby Allard, the other one against relief pitcher, still in the game, Rolling Borseth. And Rolling only pitched 4 innings yesterday against Bismarck. Getting the call in inning number 2 to relieve this one. Foul tip not hung on to by Bo. Count remains 1-2. Three strikeouts for Borseth, trying to make it 4. There it is. Harris moved out of the way of it. But again, that call's been there today for everybody.
Now batting for the Braves, number 20, Cavery Weeks.
One down in the 4th. 7-1 Mandan lead. Second time Mandan's faced a winner-go-home game this weekend. 11 a.m. yesterday, they were against Bismarck Century. And play-in game, the single elimination portion of the bracket. This will drop in left field. Another hit for Cavery Weeks. Bobbled in left, and she's going to take the extra base. Heads-up base running there for Mandan. Never stop running around first. Good first base coaching as well. Got to give them some credit. But it was bobbled in left, trying to pick it up by Sydney Bosch. And Braves decided to run on the legacy left fielder. So into second base. Yeah, we rule that one. Never stop running, so a double. Courtesy runner coming in for the Braves.
Courtesy runner for the Braves, number 21, Hayden Krugy.
And we'll call on Hayden Krugy. That's a pinch runner for Cavery Weeks.
Now batting for the Braves, number 17, Taylor Arnegard.
Arnegard, swing and miss for strike one. Been walked and hit by a pitch today, has Taylor. Man, looking to extend this lead. Led 7-0. Heading into the bottom of the third. It's the largest lead of the game, of course. Blown out. Key right here for Raleigh Borsev. Get to 0-2. Got to end this right away. Don't waste pitches right now. Got to put one in the zone. There you go. Swing and miss. A few folks have said I should coach. I tell them no. I'm fine up here. 2 outs, both on strikeouts, as Aubrey Karski comes to bat.
Number 18, Aubrey Karski.
Moving away from the pitch, but pushing this out to right center. It's going to get underneath the glove of Heinemeyer, stuck up against the bottom of the fence. It'll be a double for Aubrey Karski. Karski and Cruzy trade places on the bases. It's 8-1 Mandan. RBI double for Karski. Again, one of those where everybody across the conference, no matter what team, everybody loves the inside pitch in this league. And Karski moving out of the way, got the barrel to the softball, which, hey, if you're going to hit an inside pitch, that's what you need to do. Keep those hands in that short swing, went the opposite field with it. Heinemeyer overran the ball. And then he's kind of got stuck below or on the bottom of the fence some more, letting Karski jog into second base with that RBI double. 8-1 Mandan. Hope Hansen at the plate. Swing and miss. All 9 starters got a hit for Mandan in the tournament opener against Century. And all but one now have reached base in this game. Again, they only have 4 hits. A triple in the first inning. A double in the third, and now 2 more doubles in the 4th inning. So if you're only going to get 4 hits, might as well all make it for extra bases, huh? Score 8 runs. Jamestown Blue Jays getting ready for their game today against Minot North. 2 great regular season matchups decided by 1 run each, 1 run to both, or 1 win to both teams. Matchup for a decisive 3rd game of the year. Through the middle. They're going to send Karski home. The throw is up the line. No chance at a tag there. Karski scores. It's 9-1 Mandan. Driving in the run is Hope Hansen. She'll move to second on the throw. 5th hit for Mandan, their first non-extra base hit.
Now batting for the Braves, number 3, Bella Molesky.
Strike 1 called to Molesky. Put down a sacrifice bunt. It was successful in the 3rd inning. Moving Hansen to second base then. There's 1 out here. I think we could pull it off. Bunt down first. Says swing away, line drive in and out of the glove. That's going to stay fair. Touched in fair territory at third base by Johnson. I mean, that was quicker than a blink of an eye that it got to her. So I'm not going to say that one was an easy play to make at all. That one was not. Just flew out of the glove of Johnson. Everybody's safe on the air. Molesky at first, Hanson at third. And the batter will be Haley McGrain. Already 2 runs batted in the ballgame today on a triple. (9-1) Braves on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Fly ball hit to left. Routine fly ball out there that is caught for the 3rd out by Sydney Bosch. That does it for the Braves in the top of the 4th inning. They add 2 more. They lead 9-1. I'm going to close this one out, maybe early, against Legacy.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. Call 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving Magic City for over 25 years. I think if you're here, if I remember right, Friday is that pizza buffet. That starts at noon, runs till you're done. Bottom of the 4th inning. Mandan 9, Legacy 1. Sabres batting. Here's a ground ball. High hop to third. They're going to call it foul. Hit Bo in the box. Called strike 2. Bo singled in her lone at bat so far in this game. Didn't bring in any runs, and her courtesy runner Nygam got stranded at second base. In a full count here against Hadley Harris. Harris right here in the 4th inning. And C for Mandan. That offense, if it keeps running like it is. Good 4th inning here. Get some more run support. Get this one done in 5 if you're Mandan. Don't put any more stress on this loser out game. Obviously woke up this morning, and you got to play to keep your season going. They've played well today. Hasn't always needed to be creating the offense on their own. Legacy has helped out a bit there. It's a leadoff walk to Bo. Nygam will courtesy run, and now a ServPro visit inside the circle. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Amanda, you're up 9-1 in the fourth inning. It almost doesn't feel like this is an elimination game for you. I know that's probably not the way you want to do it. You got to keep in mind, hey, we got to execute still. Pressure's really on the Sabres right now. Leadoff walk brings up Piper Freeberg. Freeberg, a fly. Ball to right. Throw back to first. Now by Week to haul that one in. Strong throw from Marnegard. One down. Nykum did get a ways off of first base, but not terribly far. One out for Paisley Lessard. Ball one. Line drive, it's gonna bounce. They tag her out there? No. Could have been two. It was fielded by Bella Malinsky with the base runner running right in front of her. Tag on to first instead. They get one out anyway. Nykum moves up to second base. And the pitcher, Rolling Borseth, trying to keep the fourth inning alive for Legacy. Maybe bring him a run here. Action underway in Williston. WDA baseball loser out games. Bismarck and Dickinson playing in the first one. Catch that on the PSP network. Line drive, base hit. They're going to send Nykum, and she's going to score. The throw goes to second base. Nobody's there. It's a RBI base hit for Rolling Borseth. Sabres trail 9-2. Two-out hitting, that's what the Sabres have seen other teams do to them a whole lot. Finally, one works in their favor today.
Courtesy runner for the Sabres, number 20, Ronnie
Courtesy
Remish.
runner for Legacy. And bring in Ronnie Remish. Ronnie running for Rolling. Two out. Bottom of the fourth, 9-2 your new score. Mandan in the field, still in the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First pitch, ground ball to short. Hansen able to pick that one up. Late, though. Goes to second with it. Fielder's choice to end the fourth. 9-2, Mandan. Up by 7 as we go to the fifth.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Leading off the top of the fifth for the Braves, number 7, Sierra Gustafson.
One run in each of the last 2 innings at the plate for Legacy, but they still have 7 runs they need to pick up as we get into the late innings. This WDA loser out game, First of two of its kind this afternoon. Minot North and Jamestown will play for a spot in the state qualifier later on. First pitch is strike. Borseth back inside of the circle for Legacy, starting her fourth inning of relief. Be pitching to Gustafson, Yonser, and Harris. Gets 2 strikes on the board. Gustafson going to straighten this one out to right, running in, not making the catch. That ball's rolling. Gustafson goes running. They're waving her around third. Now Dad says stop. Safely into third base with a triple. Keep your hand on the base. Sierra Gustafson. Well, got to make a play in a game like this. Piper Freeberg dove after that quickly falling fly ball in right. Missed it, and then it just started rolling a ways away. I think Legacy lucky that's not an inside the park home run, but at the same time, that run still a high likelihood of scoring with the way Mandan's executing with runners in scoring position today. Triple for Gustafson, third time on base, second hit. Walk, double, triple, 1 run scored so far for Sierra. Back to the top of the order just like that, Mackenzie Yonser. Yonser, straight shot into center field. Just a perfect place to hit it, huh? Shallow center. That's what we call the seeing eye single. As basic as a hit can get, but it's an RBI for Yonser, and it's one of the best things. 10-2 Mandan.
Now batting for the Braves, number 1, Hadley Harris.
Runner goes on a called strike 1. Throwdown's going to end up in center field, but good backup there by Heinemeyer. So Yonser will swipe second base, moves into scoring position now for Hadley Harris. Harris 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts at the plate, but as a starting pitcher, 4 innings, 2 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, in line for the win. You'll take that. The 0-2, Harris was way down swinging. It was in the turf. Collected by Bosch. He throws to first. And that's going to move Yonser to third. Had to complete the strikeout. That's the 4th time Harris has struck out today. But again, her focus right now is on the pitching side. She's doing a heck of a job in that. Yonser now at third for Cabry Weeks. Hitting .480 on the spring, has already a double in the game today. Visit inside the circle by Coach Elgie is going to bring about a Serve Pro pitching change. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is for Legacy. Step aside for a quick 30-second break here on the PSP Network. Mandan threatening to extend their now 8-run lead in loser-out game.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
On Serve Pro pitching change, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians use advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Paisley Lassard will be the relief pitcher for the Legacy Sabres here in the top of the 5th. She did pitch yesterday against Bismarck High in relief. We'll do the same today against Mandan. 19th pitching appearance, 12th in relief, totaling 55 innings. Earned run average of 8.78. 46 strikeouts to 40 walks. Well, Mandan's built an 8-run lead, looking to extend their win streak against Legacy to 9 games. And for the second year in a row, take down the Sabres in the West Region Tournament. First batter Lassard has to face is Cabry Weeks. Weeks down the left field line, foul. Cabry, the junior, again hits .480 on the year. This tournament has been no different. Multi-hit game against Williston in the quarterfinal round. Expected a hit against Century in the play-in. And the hit streak up to 8 games. She'll walk here. So Lassard's first batter faced will reach base. Base on balls. Runners on the corners for Taylor Arnegard.
Now batting for the Braves.
Borseth still responsible for the runner at third, so no final line just yet. Did go 3 1/3 innings in relief. Base knock. Arnegard's going to drive in another Mandan run. 60 feet at a time. Go the Braves. They lead 11-2. That run does score, and now
batting for the
I
Braves.
can tell you the final stat line for Rawling Borseth today. But first, here's Aubrey Karski. Doubled last time up. Borseth 3 1/3 innings of relief, 7 hits, 5 runs, all of them now earned. 6 strikeouts to 1 walk. That was a great change from yesterday for Rawling. And the 6 walks against Bismarck limits that to 1. Made Mandan hit. And Mandan was able to do that today. 11 runs on 9 hits for the Braves after that 6-run, 1-hit first inning. There's been 1 legacy error. Low for ball 2 to designated player Aubrey Karski. Counts full. And the winner of this game will play the loser of Minot and Dickinson in tomorrow's second game. Minot and Dickinson will be our nightcap today. Another foul. Looking for some more softballs. Too many foul balls. Mandan, the 8-game winning streak against Legacy. They'd scored 10 runs or more in all of those 8 wins. And they have 11 on the board today, looking to make it 9 straight against their rivals. ball four anyway. Pass ball. They're loaded for Hope Hansen. One hit for Hope in this game. Also a walk and an RBI groundout. All around productive plate appearances for Braves shortstop. Blocked by Bo. Keeps the runners where they're at. Yes, Serve Pro visit inside the circle here. 1-0 count to Hansen. What the conversation is, there was a bases loaded situation in the first inning twice. Legacy, first one was a tough play to make for anybody. A diving stop by Lemoyne at second. Went home with it, but too late. The next one, though, bouncer right back to the starting pitcher, Allard, and went to first instead of getting the force out at home. So probably just reiterating, hey, ground ball here, got to come home with it. Because that run at third makes it a 10-run lead for Mandan, and that would put the run rule in effect when the Sabres come up to hit in the bottom half of the fifth. Sabres ready to go defensively now. Infield in. Outfield goes regular depth. I got a lot of room on that left field line. Bosch playing over in the left center. Hits it to right center. Not going to matter on that side of the field. There's one run. There's a second run. Karski around third. She will score a third Mandan run. Sliding into third with a bases clearing triple is Hope Hansen. 14-2 Mandan.
Now batting for the Braves, number 3, Bella Maliski.
Well, the higher seeds swept yesterday. 1 through 4 all picked up wins. Mandan, the 8th seed against 5th-seeded Legacy, looking for victory here. Keep their season going. Nice pick at first base by Allard. That's out number 2. A run does score from third. Makes this a 15-2 lead for Mandan. Maliski, the RBI ground out. Base is empty. 2 outs for Haley McGrain. Time to start it up again for the Braves. Well, Mandan has just about given themselves a shot tomorrow. They're just 3 outs defensively in the bottom of the 5th away from a spot in the state qualifier game tomorrow afternoon. And as the 8th seed, and here's a pop-up. I have to continue this conversation in the bottom of the 5th. We will. Allard to catch. And Legacy will come back to the dugout. They need 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Else their season will come to an end on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Legacy needs 4, and it will be batters 2, 3, and 4 to get them started. Ainsley Johnson, O'Reilly Ingemanson, and Micah Heinemeyer. Mandan goes for 6 runs at the top of the 5th. They lead 15-2. Johnson on the first base line. Nice stop by Cavery Weeks. Touches the base. And that's 1 out. I was mentioning the top of the 5th, Mandan gives themselves a chance tomorrow to go back-to-back to the state tournament. And as the number 8 seed, you know, you'd think, well, they're going to be a big underdog tomorrow against whoever it is, Minot or Dickinson. Those are the 2 top teams, right? Now, Mandan, they played Minot early in the season. Lost both games by a combined 3 runs. Diving! Oh, McGrain nearly came up with that. Knocked it down. It'll be limited to 1 base for Ingemanson. That would have been the, no doubt, Magic City Home Leisure move of the game.
Now batting for the Sabres, number 45, Micah Heinemeyer.
So here's Micah Heinemeyer. First pitch strike. Yeah, against Minot, Mandan lost 8-9 and 5-7. Close games to the Midgets. And then to end the regular season, Mandan lost by 3 to Dickinson, followed by a 13-4 loss. Those are the 2 opponents that they have to play tomorrow. Well, Heinemeyer, one of the 5 seniors, Legacy Sabres softball team at the plate. Blocked by Bugby. Keeps Ingemanson at first. Bowe, Lemoyne, Allard, Szymanski, and Heinemeyer, part of that senior class for Legacy. The 2 pitchers they've used in this tournament, the 8th graders, Lassard and Borisev. Seen that from a lot of teams. Young pitchers. Pitching well. Being asked to throw 14 innings in this tournament. 2-2 pitch to Heinemeyer. Left it to right. Arnie Guard. Wind picked up a little bit there. Makes the catch. 2 down. It'll be up to another one of the seniors, Abby Allard.
Abby Allard.
Swing and miss. Harris looking for the complete game win. Move Mandan into tomorrow afternoon in just 5 innings. Up high. Pitch from Harris. In play, pop-up. Calling for it at second base, making the catch, Bella Maliski. Mandan moves on to the state qualifier game tomorrow. And for the 9th consecutive time, they defeat the Legacy Sabres. 15-2 the final. The Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show is next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, the Mandan Braves season stays alive with a 15-2 win over the Legacy Sabres in our first of 2 loser-out games. And the streak continues for Mandan, victorious over Legacy for a 9th consecutive game. As it's time to recap it with our planning team financial advisor. Shots Crossroads post-game show. If you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, planning team financial advisors is here. So if you work toward achieving your financial goals, visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Top of the first inning, Mandan, the 8th seed at the plate, and they went off for 6 runs on just 1 hit. They were helped by 3 walks to get it started, another walk later on in the inning, and then bases loaded situation for Legacy. Just couldn't execute it correctly. A ground ball, fielder's choice to second base. No out was made there, and a run scored. The following at bat, Hope Hansen hit a ground ball right back to the pitcher, threw it to first instead of home, which that played a run as well. A drop third strike, and then the big hit, the lone hit for Mandan in the top of the first, a 2 RBI triple by Haley McGrain. That added to the lead. Mandan eventually would plate 6 runs by the end of that first inning to take a commanding lead. Their starting pitcher, Hadley Harris, didn't have a problem with Legacy in the top of the first, retiring the top of the order in order, 1, 2, 3. Would give up a back-to-back singles in the second inning and load the bases with 2 outs, but Rawling Borseth of Legacy had a fly out to center field, ending a scoreless inning at the plate for Legacy in the bottom of the second. And after that, Mandan was right back on the bats in the top of the third. A walk, followed by a successful sac bunt, move Hope Hansen to second. She ended up on third, and then Sierra Gustafson drove her in on an RBI double there in the third inning, extending the lead once again for the Mandan Braves. And then we're going to jump ahead to the top of the 5th when the offense was back at it for Mandan. They'd get a leadoff triple by Sierra Gustafson down the right field line, an RBI single by Mackenzie Yonser, then a walk, single, walk, and Hope Hansen triple to bring in 6 more runs in the top of the 5th inning for the Braves as they would push the lead to 15-2. Hadley Harris came back inside the circle for the bottom of the 5th and shut it down, giving up 1 hit to Riley Ingemanson, but eventually that would be the only base runner of the inning for the Sabres, unable to make up the 4 runs they needed to extend this game past the 5th, and we end in a run rule shortened 15-2 final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard in favor of the Mandan Braves. All right, let's hand out some awards for this first game, starting with the Sport Clips MVP, home of the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or use the app. MVP of this one, I mean, Mandan did have some great offensive performances in this one. Looking particularly, Cabry Weeks reached base 3 times, had the double. McGrain, that 2 RBI triple, but that was her only hit of the game. Sarah Gustafson, though, 2 for 2, a double, a triple, a run batted in, a 1 run scored, plus a walk. Sarah Gustafson, that performance at the plate going to give you the Sport Clips MVP of the ball game here. 2 for 2, that double, the triple, and good defense as well out in center field for Sierra Gustafson. Takes home Game 1's MVP. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, the home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, 5 out of 5 star. Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Check them out on Broadway in Minot. The move of the game today, we almost had a great one at the end of the game. A diving catch by McGrain. Was unable to make the catch, so we got to give it to something else. And we're going to go with Haley McGrain at the plate, though. The 2 RBI triple in the big 6-run first inning for Mandan. That was their lone hit of the inning. Capitalized on everything else, and it culminated in that 2 RBI triple in the first. The Braves took a commanding lead right away and would not relinquish it for the remainder of the contest. Haley McGrain, we're still going to give it to you. The move of the game, RBI triple in the first inning. Great effort on that dive in the 5th, though. All right, that does it for our first Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show of the day. We still have 3 more to go. Your final score for the final time in Game 1. Our first loser-out contest. It's Mandan 15, Legacy 2 in a run rule shortened 5-inning game. Mandan moves on to tomorrow's second game of the day. They will play the loser of Minot and Dickinson in the second state qualifier Legacy season comes to an end today. The Sabres wrap up their 2025 campaign with a record of 13-18 as the number 5 seed in the tournament, and Mandan will play on tomorrow. We'll come back after an extended break with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of game number 2, Jamestown and Minot North. Same thing on the line. A chance at state tomorrow when the season comes to an end.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing, Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Prevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for game number 2 of the loser out round at the WDA Softball Tournament from Minot. The hometown team, the Sentinels of Minot North, are going to keep their season alive against the Jamestown Blue Jays, the number 6 seed in the field, 16-13 overall. The Sentinels at 13-18. With timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car, drive through oil change service. About 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they can do online at VIOC.com. Hey, in just 1 week, there's some discounts available at the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot. Partner with the Minot Hot Tots. Go out there, see Tate Artot, see probably me, and you can get an oil change as well. Everybody needs one at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Let's talk about this softball game in particular, Minot North and Jamestown. Starting with the bracket, it started today with Mandan defeating Legacy 15-2 in 5 innings. The Braves keep their season alive. They will play in that first top state qualifier on your screen. The second state qualifier of the day tomorrow against the loser of Minot High and Dickinson. The winner of this matchup will face the loser of Williston and Bismarck High in tomorrow's state qualifier game, the first one of the day on Saturday. All of these games available on PSP Network for free on our YouTube channel. So that's the bracket. That's where we're at right now. Let's take a look at these two teams, the Sentinels and the Blue Jays. They gave us 2 incredible games in the regular season, decided by 1 run each way in a doubleheader earlier this year. Game 1 went to the Sentinels. It was right here. It was in Jamestown, a 10-9 win for Minot North on the road in extras. Jamestown got out to a lead after the 3rd inning of 4-2, but Minot North slowly but surely clawed back. It was 5-3 Jamestown going into the top of the 6th. Minot North put up 5 runs to take the lead, but Jamestown responded with 3 of their own to tie the game at 8. After a scoreless 7th inning, they'd go to extras. Minot North 2 runs in the top of the 8th against starting pitcher Matty Hoff of Jamestown. Take a 10-8 lead. Jamestown would only get 1 run when they needed 2, and the Sentinels picked up that first win against the Blue Jays. But game 2, Jamestown, well, they had a late comeback of their own. Jamestown took a 3-0 lead after the first. Minot North would score 7 unanswered runs, including 2 in the top of the 7th inning, take a 7-3 lead. Feel pretty comfortable with that, right? No, Jamestown scores 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning with just 1 out being recorded to walk off the Sentinels. An 8-7 win in Game 2 for the Blue Jays, and that's the last time they met this year, back on May 1st. So it's been a couple of weeks. Those were 2 great games, and I would expect nothing but the same today as they meet up for a 3rd time this year. Meeting the starting lineups here for Minot North and Jamestown. We'll step aside for a second. When we come back, we'll have the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup with the Northern Plains team. Their keys to the game and first pitch from the South Hills Sports Complex in Minot. So WDA loser out round.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, meeting the Jamestown Blue Jays starting lineup. There is a look at the Prestwich Orthodontics pitching matchup for this loser out game. Matty Hoff pitched an incredible game for Jamestown yesterday in that duel against the Dickinson Midgets. Struck out 10 in the complete game loss, and she will get the ball again in Game 2 of this tournament. This is what is kind of expecting to see from a lot of these teams playing 3 games over 3 days. Use your starting pitchers, use your top arms. Basically all 3 games that you need to play. Jamestown knowing season's on the line. We're going to need our star to pick us up, and that's what they go to. Maddie Hoff today against Minot North, 2nd day in a row. She's making her 17th start. She's already thrown over 100 innings on the season with 146 strikeouts. 146 strikeouts over 104 2/3 innings this year for Maddie Hoff, including 10 last night. The earned run average at 3.21 for Maddie. Makes her 2nd consecutive start of the tournament. On the other side, for the Minot North Sentinels, they will go with Kinsey Wellstead. She's kind of been their top option as well. They do have a pretty even rotation of 3 arms through the Minot North Sentinels, but Wellstead, the key number that sticks out is how few walks she's had this year. Wellstead, over the course of 66 2/3 of an inning, just 13 walks to 34 strikeouts, really plays to the defense, has given up more hits than anybody else on the staff, and an ERA of 7.35, which ranks 2nd among qualified arms for the Sentinels. But just that walk number, especially this weekend, we've seen if you can limit that, you're going to give your team a shot. So definitely a good option here for Roger Coleman and Kinsey Wellstead to go up against Jamestown, who didn't hit the ball like crazy yesterday against Dickinson, but they were facing one of the top pitchers in the conference anyway. All right, it is just about time for first pitch here from Minot, and does it for our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. A quick one here. Sorry, Jamestown and Minot North get set to face off for the 3rd time this season, the 5th time all time. Series 3-1 in favor of Jamestown. Blue Jays in the white and blue, Minot North in the all-white. Rocking the same uniform colors today. Now that's all right. It's time to play softball. First pitch from Hoff is a ball to the opposing pitcher, Kinsey Wellstead. And we're underway with 2nd game of 4 today. Game number 7 of the tournament already. Foul ball for strike 1. Minot North's batting order today. Kinsey Wellstead in the leadoff spot as usual. Followed by Kate Coleman, Katie Shipman, Avon Kelly, Tyson Hertz, Maya Bagwell, Elise McCann, Miley Ackerman, and Macy Wellstead. Not many changes at all for Coach Coleman. 1-1 from Hoff. This is slown in for ball 2. Halstead a hit and a stolen base yesterday against Minot High, as is the usual. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. Hoff will take it herself for out number 1. Hoff did pitch in that extra inning game against Minot North in the regular season. Went all 8 innings, getting the loss. Over those 8 innings, struck out 8. Good up 9 hits. Coleman on in the foul ground in the parking lot. Pop up. Will it stay in the fence? It will. But no catch is made. Jamestown's third baseman there, Jordan Michelson, trying to reach over the fence. That's not where it went. Two strikes on Kate Coleman. Off the plate, chased it. Does stand ways off the plate in the batter's box, unable to reach that pitch, even though it wasn't too far out.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 5, Katie Shipman.
First game of the day for Hoff. Get you that Jamestown defense here shortly if we can. Wolf behind home plate for the Jays. Graves at first, Jackson at second, Sorensen at short, Michelson at third. Left, right in the outfield, Jarrett, the flex player, Violet Bowl, and then Bond in right. One ball, no strikes to Katie Shipman. Had the RBI double in the first inning yesterday against Minot. That was the only run-scoring play for the Sentinels. Their 10-1 loss. Way out. Shipman a .471 batting average, does get walked quite a bit. 33 walks she's drawn this year, bring up the on-base percentage to .628 over 30 games. 3-0 from Hoff. Not even going to deal with Shipman here. Everyone way off the plate. So they're going to ask Avon Kelly to be the one to get the Sentinels' first hit. His offense in motion. Kelly will take a strike. Up and out of the zone. Kelly started that swing, but could hold. You can count 1-1. Next pitch upstairs again. Kelly had a very nice doubleheader against Jamestown. Game 1, that extra inning contest, hit a home run. Part of 2-hit, 4 RBI day. Replicate that some point. Today's loser out game, gonna need it. Over the course of 2 games, well, here's the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. Over the course of 2 games against Jamestown in that regular season series, Kelly collected 4 hits, A triple, 2 home runs, 9 RBI. The payoff from Matty Hoff, trying to get out of the first inning with just that walk to Shipman. 5-ball foul. Another full count pitch coming in from Matty Hoff. Rolls home. That's a walk. So the inning does continue. Back-to-back walks issued. Now it's up to Tyson Hurts here in the first inning. Hurts will take a strike. Tyson was the pitcher yesterday for the Sentinels. Pitched 2 different parts of the game. Got the start, came back in relief. This one lightly to short. A catch is made. The inning is over. Minot North gets 2 runners on base on 2 different 2-out walks, but they go nowhere. Leave 2 on base, scoreless after half an inning. Blue Jays up to bat for the first time next.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Kinsey Wallstead, the starting pitcher for Minot North in their second game of the tournament. Face a Jamestown lineup that looks like this. Brooke Jackson and Matty Hoff lead things off. As Jarrett, Graves, Bond, Michelson, Sorensen, Moltzen, the DP. That's 8th, and Riley Wolf rounds out the lineup card. Blue Jays were able to keep Minot North off the scoreboard in the top half of the inning. 2 walks, no hits, 2 left on base. Leadoff bunt laid down the third base line by Brooke Jackson, and she'll sprint out the throw to first. Bunt single for the Blue Jays. Team that had to wait a while for their first hit yesterday against Dickinson, up against Reagan McMahon. Great starting pitcher for the Midgets. Take till the second inning to get that hit. It beat to the 5th and they scored a run. It's Matty Hoff, the pitcher, at the plate. That's from the left side, ball to the backstop. He's going to move Jackson up to second base. Off, it's a foul ball for strike 1. Well, Kiefer Wellston, like I said, right along with kind of her season stats this year, just 13 walks over 66 2/3. She started 9 games, pitched in 15. A 2-7 win-loss record for Wellsted. Keeping pitches in the zone right there. Puts one for Hoff, and she'll hit that out to left. A single. Taking off on contact is Brooke Jackson to third base. Back-to-back hits for Jamestown, and courtesy runner will be brought in. Grayson Trout.
Blue Jays, number 15, Grayson Trout.
So Megan Jarrett gets her first plate appearance of the tournament. Did not play yesterday against Dickinson. So I will
Now batting for the
bat
Blue Jays,
third in the
number 10,
order
Megan Jarrett.
today for Jamestown. Starts with a strike. On the season, Jarrett hitting .405. She has played in 29 games. Grounds this to the left side off the glove of Kelly. It's still rolling into foul territory. They're going to wave Trout, the courtesy runner, to third. Taking second with everything happening on the other side of the field is Jarrett. Jamestown has the first run of the game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1-0.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 18, Avery
Kelly dove
Graves.
after that ground ball in the hole. Off her glove and just kept rolling away. Avery Graves, the only Jamestown Blue Jay hitting above 400, and she's hitting well above 400. 461 on the spring for Graves. 16 extra base hits, 5 of them home runs. Three straight hits for the top of the Jamestown lineup in the first inning. Why not make it 4? Said that's ball 3. 3-1 count to Jarrett. Wellstead has first base open. But after Graves here, he's Sophia Bond, the fifth batter, and really no part of the order for Jamestown, as it was proved yesterday against Dickinson that you would rather face. And they're all able to hit line drives, hit it hard. Bases loaded on the walk for Sophia Bond. Bond on the first pitch to center. It's down on the warning track. Coleman couldn't get there. Jamestown will bring in 2 runs. Graves stops at third. It is a double to center field for Sophie Bond. Jamestown now leads 3-0. Well, as good of a start as you could imagine. I was talking to some members of the Mandan coaching staff between games, and loser out game, score 6 in the first. That's going to be the best thing possible, and they only got 1 hit in that inning. They did agree with me. But Jamestown, 4 hits and a walk in their first 5 batters. There's a nice catch by Maya Bagwell at third. Does get the first out for the Sentinels. And their defense, McCann behind home plate as the catcher. Shipman at first, Hertz at second, Kelly at short, Bagwell at third, left, right in the outfield, Miley Ackerman, Kate Coleman, and Macy Wellstead. Ball 1 to Bryn Sorensen. That was Michelson that lined out to third. Sorensen the swing and miss. Blocked by McCann. Here's count for Michelson, 3-1. Sorry, Sorensen. Fouled, full count. Payoff from Wellstead. Foul again. Prince Sorensen yesterday against Dickinson went 1 for 3, one of the few Blue Jays to pick up a hit in the game. Left field corner and fair. Well, fair too. Plates both base runners. It's another Blue Jay extra base hit. Now their 5th hit of the inning. They've scored 5 runs. Well, this first inning throughout the tournament has been good to a lot of teams. Even those that didn't score too many runs at all, were able to put up some offense in the opening inning at the plate. Swing and miss for strike 1. Marissa Moltzen, the designated player, had a big triple game yesterday against Dickinson. Still just 1 out, runner at second. Moltzen grounds this to Kelly at short, throws in time. Moving ahead to third base is Sorensen on that throw across. So ground out, moves up the base runner. There's 2 outs for Riley Wolf. Moltzen, a big swing. This is Riley Wolf, I'm sorry. Three pitches, 3 strikes for Wellstead to end the inning. 5-0 Jamestown, your new score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Second inning's next.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
5 runs in the bottom of the first inning for the Jamestown Blue Jays. They take the early lead on BNC National Bank scoreboard over the Minot North Sentinels. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find BNC National Bank online at bnc.bank. They provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Maddie Hoff walked 2 batters in the first inning, but no hits. And got out of there without any runs allowed. Got 5 runs of support then in the bottom half. And we'll face bottom 4 in the order for the Sentinels here in the second. My Bagwell made that nice catch on the line drive in the first. Defensively, now gets a chance to hit. Inside. Ball. 3-0 count from Hoff. See too much of an issue with walks yesterday. Just 1 here or there for Maddie against Dickinson. She miss up high, 4 in a row that miss to Bagwell. Leadoff walk in the second for North.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 14, Elise McCann.
McCann, after 4 pitches that missed the zone, she's swinging right away. Flies out to right. Went up there looking for a pitch and must have got it right away.
Sentinels, number 1, Miley Ackerman.
One on, one out for Miley Ackerman. At the start in the quarterfinals against Minot High. Played some right field. Used a lot as a pinch runner, courtesy runner. Macy Wellstead also gets the start today. Was a runner yesterday. Yet Kinsey Wellstead pitching. That moves Tyson Hertz to second, and Cole Kataska, who's been starting for a while. Not the start of the season, but the last 2 weeks of the year. Kataska was playing second base all the time. She is not starting today. Grounder to third. Just bounces foul. I don't know if Michelson was trying to see if that one would go foul. It's a good idea. Bounces left of the line before she touched it. So back into the batter's box goes Miley Ackerman. This time goes to the right side, fielded in fair territory by Graves. To win the race to the base. Round number 2 does move Bagwell to second base. Jamestown not too worried about that runner right now, though. Strike 1 to Macy Wellstead. $18 games played, just about half of them. Total for the Sentinels for Wellstead, 48 plate appearances, 10 hits, and 6 walks. One is hit foul. Swinging strike 3 ends the inning. Hoff, second K of the day. Sentinels leave another runner on base and in scoring position in the top of the second inning. They trail Jamestown 5-0. It's loser out game number 2.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Well, they're still in game 1 The WDA baseball tournament on the PSP network. First loser out game has gone to extras. Been a lot of low scoring baseball out there at Williston State College yesterday. Luckily it would be the same between Bismarck and Dickinson in their first contest of the afternoon, but late innings it picked it up. Bismarck and Dickinson tied at 7 in the top of the 8th. Winner go home. Wouldn't that be something? Keep your season alive on a walk-off. Here, Jamestown, a 5-0 lead over Minot North, playing on their home field here in the WDA tournament. High, pop fly. Will just get out of play. Jamestown sent 9 to the plate in the first inning, so it's back to the leadoff. Brooke Jackson for the second inning. Big strike. Jackson, Hoff, and Jarrett due up for the Jays. Bottom of the second inning. First inning, 5 runs on 5 hits for Jamestown. There was 1 walk. Wallstad did pick up a strikeout to wrap up the inning. Full count with Jackson. Another one hit way high. Wellstead, the pitcher, makes the catch. Well, she is an outfielder, so no problem with that.
11, Maddie Hoff.
Ground ball, base hit for Maddie Hoff. To the right field, and threw into right field. Multi-hit game for the starting pitcher.
First runner for the Blue Jays, number 15, Grayson Trout.
Nothing new for Maddie Hoff. 10th multi-hit game of the season. 4 of those have come in her last 5 games. Had 5 hits in the regular season finale series against Legacy. Plus 2 hits in a game against West Fargo and 2 hits in 2 innings today against North. Ball to strike to Megan Jarrett, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. Jamestown, the number 6 seed in this tournament. They were the 1 team safe from the play-in, the first team in. Minot North is 7 seed, had to defeat Turtle Mountain to qualify for this event. Base hit that's gonna bounce right past Wellston and right to the fence. There was a little bit of a hesitation by Jarrett around second base, making sure that Hoff was gonna score, and that Maddie Hoff would do. Megan Jarrett, an RBI triple.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number
7.
18, Avery Graves.
Jamestown hits. Still in the second inning, 6-0. Graves, the 1-0. Out to deep center, Coleman on the warning track to catch. That's going to be easy. Tag and score for Jarrett. Sacrifice fly for Avery Graves.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 4, Sophia Bond.
I hit it to the deepest part of the park. If you're not going to hit it out, sac fly will do. Base is now empty of Blue Jay base runners for Sophie Bond. And Bond is going to start it up again. Base hit to the right. Through to first, but not in time. A single. 2 hits now in the game for Sophie.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 12, Jordan Michelson.
Michelson, a hit as well. This one goes to left. Opposite field go the Jamestown Blue Jays. That's what he said about Wellstead. She's not going to walk many, and hasn't today. 1 walk issued in the first 15 batters faced, but going to be a lot of contact. Two-strike pitch with 2 outs in the second. Not there. Pitch Solis there. Fields a foul ball. Still 2 strikes on Bryn Sorensen. Past the bat, that's strike 3, and the inning ends. Wellstead, a strikeout, her second K of the day. Jamestown picks up 2 runs in the bottom of the second inning. On 4 more hits, 7-0 Jamestown. We go to the third on the PSP Network.
This into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
For Kinsey Wellstead.
Kinsey Wellstead, the first batter for Minot North in the top of the third inning. Got to come back from a 7-run deficit after 2 innings of defense. Today against 6th-seeded Jamestown. Blue Jays played in the closest game of the first day of the tournament. Dropped a 3-1 decision against Dickinson in the final quarterfinal. Minot North lost by 9, Legacy lost by 8, Mandan lost by 14, but at that point you're in the double elimination. You got to come back and do it again tomorrow. Wellstead out of the glove. It was dropped in center field by Violet Bull, and Wellstead, they keep running the whole way, makes it to second base safely. Sometimes it takes the defense giving you a play to get going.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 20.
And the Sentinels hoping that is the case here in the third. Can't wait too long. Down 7-0. Strike 1 to Kate Coleman. 2-base error against Violet Bull out in center field. Sentinels still without a hit. There's been 3 walks, and now the error. 0-1 Coleman right back to the pitcher. Hoff turns to first. It's the easy out there. Wellstead moves to third base.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 5, Katie Shipman.
Here's Shipman. Had the 1 RBI for North yesterday against Minot High. Going to get not just the 1, but the first RBI for the Sentinels today. That's the idea. Out. Off the plate again. 3 balls, no strikes to Shipman. And Jamestown, they're not even pitching to Katie today. They're just intentionally walking. First plate appearance is a 4-pitch walk, everything off the plate. And again, they go. Bat flip. All right. Let's take a walk. First and third for Avon Kelly.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 8, Avon Kelly.
Kelly got walked as well. And she's the one that stats-wise dominated the Blue Jays early in the season. Already brought up that. 9 runs batted in over 2 games. There's 2 on the bases right now for North. And they even bring in. Shipman doesn't go on the first pitch. It's a strike. Swinging strike 2. Delayed steal by Shipman. No throw there, indifferent. So she'll move up to second base. First base open, the 0-2 pitch from Hoff. Wolf sets up outside, pitch is out. Wellstead looking to score on anything in play. Pitch. Ball 2. Well, they're on in the 9th inning now. Out in Williston, that loser out game. Want to build up the nerves. There you go, 9th inning. I think they had a 10-inning game yesterday between Legacy and Williston. Here are the 2-2, 3rd inning. Kelly, a foul ball. Well set at third, Shipman at second. 7-0. Minot North just looking for 1 run. Start the comeback. Ball gets away from Wolf. Just a slow roller to the backstop, and Wellstead's going to score on it. Kelly didn't even have to put it in play, and Wellstead is able to score from third. Shipman moves up to third base. Full count now to Kelly. That'll be a walk. Got to pitch around that middle part of the order. No, and that's really the lifeblood of Minot North's offense. Shipman and Kelly and Hertz, RBI suppliers for Minot North this season. So give them walks, but pass ball still in bases have moved the base runners around. First and third, 1 out for Hertz. Line drive off of Hoff. Did not hit her glove, I don't think, at all. And they will stop play. Everybody gets to move up 1 base. Hoff is back up, but like a line drive right off the arm, it looked like. Solis has to check on his pitcher. So there's a training staff here, but a comebacker is going to hit Jamestown's pitcher, and everybody's safe. A run does score, but hoping that Matty Hoff here is all right and going to be able to pitch. It was that non-throwing side, but you know, the pitching motion in softball, everything probably involved there. And throwing that home, you're going to feel it. Hoff has pitched every out of the WDA tournament for Jamestown. Tossed 6 innings yesterday in a complete game effort against Dickinson Midgets. 2 1/3 so far. Able to shake it off here. He's going to keep pitching.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number
So
39,
Hertz
Maya
into
Bagwell.
first base. Kelly to second. Shipman scores 7-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And Maya Bagwell will bat. Bagwell on the first pitch. Grounds this to second. Double play possible. The flip to first. It was off the base. It was the start. That quick start is what you need. Hot ground ball to Jackson at second base. Sorensen a little bit late to the second base bag to throw over to first in time. Also threw it off target. So a fielder's choice. Bagwell is on. The inning continues for the Sentinels. Still have a chance to add to their 2-run tally this inning. Line drive, caught. Back-to-back plays made at second base by Brooke Jackson. Minot North does get 2. The comeback has begun. Jamestown, though, looking to put a quick end to it in the bottom of the 3rd.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, in the EDC's first loser-out game today, the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs picked up a win. So their season remains alive. I have more updates from the East throughout the day as they send 2 teams to state tonight, as we will as well. In Minot, 2 semifinal games still upcoming. Williston against Bismarck High is the first one, followed by Minot High against Dickinson. Should be 2 great softball games. 4 great teams as well.
Leading off the bottom of the 3rd for Blue Jays, number 6, Marissa Moulton.
Dickinson and Bismarck High, they have met frequently in the postseason. Big-time games. State championships on multiple occasions since the COVID season. Bottom of the 3rd, Jamestown up to bat in a 7-2 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Marissa Moulton, the leadoff batter. She will shoot this to right. Going back to make the catch is Macy Wellstead. 1 batter faced, 1 out for Kinsey Wellstead inside the circle.
Now batting, number 9,
Going
Riley
to put a
Wolf.
stop to Jamestown's offense. In the 3rd, they scored 5 runs in the first inning, 2 more in the 2nd. They have just been nonstop, hit after hit. 5 in the first inning, another 4 hits in the 2nd inning for the Blue Jays. Now Riley Wolf flies to left field. Ackerman the catch.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 1.
Quick 2 outs
Brooke
for Wellstead
Jackson.
here in the third. Shipman talking to her pitcher, saying more of the same here. Has faced the leadoff batter Jackson for a third time. Jackson a single and popped up to the pitcher. Gonna pop this one up. A lot of her hits just do that. Pop up to the infield. It's caught at short by Avon Kelly. Very easy third inning for Kinsey Wellstead. Gets the Sentinels back to the dish. 7-2 Blue Jays.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Oh, PSP Network crew in Williston is on in the 10th inning again. And their loser out first game of the day. It's nothing compared to what we had last year, though. At the WDA tournament, loser out game that got moved to Bismarck, I remember. And BHS was a part of it, as they are today. Here's a base hit to lead off the 4th inning by Miley Ackerman. And the Sentinels continue to hit well here in the middle innings. Scored 2 runs in the 3rd. And they start again, top of the 4th. Macy Wellstead follow up. And Bismarck High was part of a 14-inning game last year in the loser out against Century. I think they finished 1-0 in favor of the Patriots, if I remember correctly. They might be on the air for a while today in Williston. One ball, no strikes to Macy Wellstead. Called strike, outer part of the plate to the right-handed hitting right fielder. Swing and a foul ball, just fighting off a close pitch. Miley Ackerman at first. Does courtesy run quite a bit. You wonder if maybe Minot North tries to be extra aggressive here starting in the 4th. They put 2 runs up in the 3rd inning, start the comeback. Going to continue it now in the 4th inning. However, it's a strikeout for Maddie Hoff, who, remember, back in the 3rd inning got hit by a line drive off the bat of Tyson Hurts, pitched through the rest of the inning and didn't have too much time to recover from it in the dugout. And a 1-2-3 bottom of the 3rd for the Blue Jays. Just a ball that's going to slow roll and die right outside of the pitcher's circle. Hoff able to field her position again. There's 2 outs. Ackerman moves up to second base.
Number 20, Kate Coleman.
Well, that leadoff base hit, Jamestown can make it go really nowhere at all. You retire Kate Coleman. Coleman on the first pitch. And stands a ways away from the plate. Shown a couple occasions today, tough time reaching those outside pitches. Not terribly outside, just the outer edge of the plate. There again. That one's a high strike, though. Gets a chase. Hoff in control. Struck out 2 in the game so far. Not on that 10 strikeout pace, but can pick up a big one right here. No, just misses the corner. Blue Jays fans, you might be able to hear. They like that last one. Hoff will try again. Already struck out Coleman once. 1-2 pitch. Driven out to right and foul. Two out hitting. Coleman in the air. Calling everybody off there at second base. And making the catch, Brooke Jackson. Jamestown escapes that leadoff single without a run scoring. Their lead stays at 5, halfway home, and loser out game number 2. 7-2 Blue Jays on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Back to the Shield South Hill Softball Complex. Home of 3 tournaments this week. 2 at the same time right now. WDA here on Field 1. Class B Region 4 over on Field 2. Foul pop. Bagwell the catch. And Maddie Hoff is out number 1 in the bottom of the 4th.
Next up to bat, number 10, Megan Jarrett.
Megan Jarrett, single, triple, 2 runs scored, 1 driven in. Lines this to left. Ackerman is on it. Well, Minot North. They've been able to get 6 straight outs. Found a Jamestown batter reaching base. Good time for it. However, still 5 runs to make up. Rumble to third. Bagwell over to first. Make it 7 in a row. Retired by Kinsey Wellstead. Back-to-back 3 up, 3 down innings. Sentinels need some offense back as we go to the 5th. 7-2 Jamestown on the B&T Dash to the Bank scoreboard.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. With Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3.
Leading off the top of the
It's
fifth.
the UPS store for all your packing and shipping needs. Also Ryan Family Dealerships. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference. Visit one of the 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Shop online at driveryan.com. Top of the 5th. And Katie Shipman at the plate. Jamestown hasn't pitched to her at all today. I don't think it's going to be the same here. Oh, maybe they will. And they threw her 1 strike the whole game, and she hit it into the corner, rounding second to third. And we'll stop there. And I don't think Jamestown's going to do that again. They'd unintentionally walked her twice. The first 2 plate appearances, Shipman had enough of that. Bat flipped on the last one. Threw her 1 ball and then set up inside, trying to think Shipman wouldn't swing at a strike. I ripped it on the right field line for a leadoff triple in the 5th. Now a ball to the backstop. Quickly bounces back to the catcher, Riley Wolf. Shipman going to stay at third. Kelly's also been walked twice. Hasn't seen too much to hit today. Low, ball 2. Minot North had that big 6th inning comeback in their victory over Jamestown this season. They scored 5 runs in the 6th inning to take a 8-5 lead. A lead they would give up in the bottom half of that inning, but eventually win in extras. Off 3-ball, 1 strike pitch. Kelly will lift that one foul. Payoff. Line into center field. Shipman scores. Kelly's on. On the middle part of the order, which Jamestown didn't want to pitch too early on. Felt comfortable offering up something to hit this time around the order. Shipman the triple. Kelly RBI single. Makes this a 7-3 game. Minot North now trails by 4 on the B&T Bank scoreboard. First pitch ball to Tyson Hurts. Inside strike. $29 runs batted in for Tyson Hurts over 29 games. Doesn't need one here with just runner at first base, but to reach and a 3-1 count, that'll do. Maya Bagwell on deck has gone on base twice. Hurts a pop-up. Going back and then giving way to the right fielder was Jackson. Coming in to make the catch, Sophie Bond. That's the first out of the 5th.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 39, Maya Bagwell.
Loser out game number 2. Winner gets the loser of Williston Bismarck in the first game tomorrow. While the loser has to head home. A hit for Bagwell. Had reached base on a walk in fielder's choice earlier on. Now singles. The throw into the infield goes wild. Kelly advancing to third. Bagwell will take second. Jamestown, that could have been. That should have been a rather routine play. Just the base hit to left. Just get it to the infield. Nobody was heading for third, but the throw came in extra aggressively from left field by Jared. And now a visit inside the circle brought to you by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at ServPro. So a single and an error. Single for Bagwell, the error against Jarrett in left field. 2 in scoring position for Elise McCann. Trying to snap an 0 for 2 day at the plate. McCann does hit well over 400 on the season. Catcher. Been depended on for these kind of situations throughout the year. This will stay foul. First base line.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 14, Elise McCann.
Hattie Hoff pitching with 1 strike and 1 out. Bit of a jam these last couple innings. McCann will hit that one over the light poles. Over into the crowd watching those Class B games. They're on to the loser out games now. Side field, 0-1 pitch, no, sorry, the 0-2 pitch. McCann goes to shallow center, and it's not even going to get there. Just goes to the shortstop. Reaching back is Sorensen. Big second out recorded by the Blue Jays. Already 1 run in for the Sentinels in this top of the 5th. And for plenty more, still trailing by 4 runs. Get to Miley Ackerman, hit her last at bat. Off comes home. Ackerman holds up. Inside, got her. A hit by pitch to low the bases. Ackerman limping to first. Make sure she's all right to continue in this game. The bases are loaded for Macy Wellston on a hit by pitch. Kelly at third, Bagwell at second. Ackerman will stay in the game at first. Bases loaded, 2 out. The tying run is at the plate in Macy Wellstead. Still plenty of softball left. Playing 7 innings. Called, strike 1. Got to get this one through if you're Wellstead. If it's not a walk, it's not a hit by pitch, got to get this one in the outfield green. Ground ball, there's a force out anywhere. It's in the air. Drifting back is Sorensen, makes the catch in Jamestown. The defense helps out their pitcher, Maddie Hoff. Stranding, the base is loaded in the 5th. Minot North gets 1 run, cashing in on the leadoff triple by Shipman. Jamestown, though, still in front 7-3 after 4.5 innings.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Number 4, Sophia Bond.
Following the final out of the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads, his post-game headquarters get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Ground ball, base hit. Right back where it came from. Rolling a leadoff single into center field is Sophie Bond. Well, that breaks up a streak of 7 in a row retired by Kinsey Wellstead, settling into this start at a good time as Minot North, the offense was picking it up. 3 unanswered runs for North at the plate. 3-hit game for Sophie Bond. Jordan Michelson already has a hit on the afternoon. 1 for 2. By the way, the baseball game on the PSP network, WDA loser out number 1 still. Going to the 11th inning. Nobody's scored in the game since the 6th inning. Between Bismarck and Dickinson are tied at 7 into the 11th. McCann, getting credit there with a pass ball. Tried to block a pitch just above the turf. It got ever so slightly away. Bond into scoring position. Reaching out is Michelson, pokes it into left field. Bond running on contact, rounds third and scores standing. 3 in a row for Minot North comes to an end. The Blue Jays have a run. At the bottom of the 5th on an RBI single for Jordan Michelson. He's the most consistent hitter. Obviously, Bond has 3 hits today, but you go back to day 1, Michelson supplied quite a bit of offense for Jamestown then. This is going to go foul at the last second. Bryn Sorensen, the batter. 8-3 Jamestown on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Winner keeps their season alive. These two, if you're just joining us, they played an incredible doubleheader in the regular season. It's kind of that winner-take-all. Game 3 of the season. The regular season series went 1 apiece. Minot North won the first one in extras 10-9. Jamestown walked off game 2. Sorensen swings through a strike. Wellstead powering through these middle innings. 2 hits of the first 2 batters here in the 5th. Now Sorensen, fly ball to center. Coleman, all kinds of time, calls off the rest of the outfield. That'll be the first out at the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 6, Marissa Moltzen.
A courtesy just lost the bat. All right. Moltzen will hit. Strike 1 called. Williston and Bismarck High waiting their turn. Coyotes have been camped out behind the left field fence this whole game. Bismarck's been everywhere. And then to wrap up day 2, Minot and Dickinson, 2 semifinals still to come. on day 2 of the WDA tournament. 0-2 pitch. Grounded to Kelly at short. Fielded cleanly. Flips to second for 1 out. They got the lead runner. Thought about turning 2. So difficult to do. Here at the 60 feet bases. Guarantee you if that was a ground ball over at Williston State College right now, that would have been a double play. The defenses have been extraordinary in that 11-inning game. And the lead runner out at second base. Taking off from first is Moltzen. She'll move up into scoring position on another pass ball against McCann. Riley Wolf trying to add an extra run to Jamestown's 5th inning. Look at a crooked number. Well hit to left. Ackerman on the run. Won't get there. He gets Byer to the fence as well. Hits the foul pole. Wolf and Moltzen trade places on the bases. An RBI double. Makes it 9-3 Blue Jays on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Riley Wolf, her first hit of the afternoon after an 0-for-2 start, including a strikeout and an RBI double to left field. And Jamestown will bring in a courtesy runner for her. It'll be Kinley Kletke. Meanwhile, a Surf Pro conference inside the circle for Minot North. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Surf Pro. So Kletke takes over at second base. And we will have a Surf Pro pitching change for the Sentinels. 9-3 Blue Jays on the BNC National Bank scoreboard at the bottom of the 5th.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
For this Surf Pro pitching change, the Minot North Sentinels go to a pitcher we saw yesterday as well, Avon Kelly. Came in during the first inning of that game against Minot High. Only recorded 3 outs, got the last out of the first and 2 outs in the second inning. This will be her 13th pitching appearance of the year. She's got 33 innings with an earned run average, just about 10.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 1, Brooke Jackson.
Kinsey Wellstead, the starter for Minot North, completes 3 trips through the Jamestown batting order. Wellstead will go out to left. Tyson Hertz from second replaces Kelly at short. Cole Kataska comes in at second base. Another ball to the backstop. Jamestown has been running well in this inning. Pass balls and wild pitches, and they'll do it again. It's the courtesy runner, Kletke, who goes second to third. Brooks Jackson 1 for 3, leadoff batter. A lot of plays at second base today defensively. That's where she's been busy. Wellstead still responsible for the runner at third. Won't be able to come in on that wild pitch. It's a hit by pitch. Jackson will get first base. Didn't seem all too pleased that she was hit by the pitch. Who would be? Up there to hit, not get hit.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 11, Maddie Hoff.
Still 2 outs. Jamestown leading 9-3. Hoff steps out as this ball 2 across the plate high. 2 hits in her first 2 ABs for the pitcher. And a foul out to third base. Waiting on a good one here from Kelly. Kelly 43 strikeouts to 65 walks in the regular season. Picks up a strike there. Split time as a starter and reliever, perfectly even. 6 starts and 6 relief appearances for Kelly on the season. Wellstead now the most innings of any Sentinel pitcher. Via walk to load the bases. 5 pitches and Hoff is on base. And the Blue Jays likely to call on a courtesy runner again. It was Grayson Trout earlier. And it'll be Grayson Trout again.
Courtesy runner for the Blue Jays, number 15, Grayson Trout.
Kletke at third, courtesy running for Wolf. Jackson at second, now Trout at first, courtesy running for Hoff. Trying to keep that straight. First pitch to Megan Jarrett. Gets away from McCann. Kletke will stay at third base. Well, all it is here now for Kelly, can't walk. Got to at least have this ball get put in play if it's not a strikeout. Jamestown already in front by 6. 9-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nearly hits Jarrett. Well, another update from Williston. They're on to the 12th inning now of a 7-7 game. Yes, that's just game 1 of the day. The Domrey's family that is putting that broadcast together have a late night in Williston today. 3-0 pitch. There's a strike. Again, a walk here. Nowhere to put Megan Jarrett. She does have 2 hits in the game, but just have to have your defense make a play for you here. A walk would make this a 10-3 score. It's a foul ball, and Kelly does get to 2 strikes. Full count. First baseman, left fielder Megan Jarrett. Payoff. Rolls home. It'll be a bases loaded walk. And the Blue Jays now lead 10-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. RBI walk. Love that. And after 3 batters faced, another visit inside the circle. Coach Coleman coming out to talk to relief pitcher Avon Kelly. Hit 1 batter and walked 2. Those have been the 3 batters she's faced in this outing. And as Kletke scores, that does it for the final line for Kinsey Wellstead. It was 4 2/3 innings in this loser-out game start. All 10 runs go to her, and all of them earned 2 strikeouts, 1 walk on 12 Jamestown hits. The Blue Jays have just been crushing softballs today. Kept the walk number down. One of the 4 walks to Wellstead, 3 walks now issued by, 2 walks and a hit by pitch now against Avon Kelly. Avery Graves with the bases loaded. 2 outs, bottom 5. 10-3 Jamestown. She's nearly hit at the hands. Well, the situation here for Jamestown, it's possible that those 3 runners on base can end this game in the 5th. They all score. Graves looks at ball 2. 2 regular season matchups decided by 1 run each. And a 7-run advantage here for Jamestown in the tournament. Called strike. Kelly gets on the board again. It's 3-1. Jamestown, surprisingly, did not qualify for the state tournament last year. They did finish 12-8 in the conference. There's a ground ball to short. Hertz throws to first. Shipman with the catch. And the inning does end with the bases loaded for Jamestown. The lead moves to 7 again for the Jays. It's 10-3 as we go to the 6th on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Getting late in this loser-out game. Top of the 6th inning, Minot North at the plate, trailing a Jamestown Blue Jays 10-3. The Sentinels do have the top of their order up in the 6th. Started by Kinsey Wellstead. Wellstead officially over 3, did reach base on an error, 2-base error in the 3rd. Came around to score then. Minot North's first run of the game. For the Sentinels, 1 run in the 3rd. 2 runs in the 3rd, 1 run in the 5th. The Blue Jays have continued to push the lead bigger and bigger. Roller to short. It's got to take a quick transfer to throw out the speedy Kinsey Wellstead, and Bryn Sorensen was able to do just that.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 20, Kate Coleman.
Wellstead grounds out for the 3rd time. The first 2 had gone back to the pitcher. Now Kate Coleman calls strike. One to Coleman's going to miss, lone in. Well, the Sentinels down to their final 5 outs. They need 7 runs. They have not won a WDA tournament game in their short 2-year varsity history. Coleman will get a foul ball. It's close down the right field side. Mentioned in the last half inning, Jamestown came into that WDA tournament 12-8 in the conference games and lost the state qualifier to Mandan. Had to go this route after losing the quarterfinal game to Bismarck in heartbreaking fashion. 11-10. It was 2-2 to Coleman. That'll be fair. Bobbled and right. Coleman's going to take the extra base. It's a couple times now that Jamestown just hasn't been clean out there in the outfield, allowing Minot North to move up 60 feet, but obviously the scoreboard would tell you that it hasn't mattered a whole lot, but here in the late innings, you get this part of the lineup, which has been a tough out for Jamestown pitching, and a play like that makes scoring a lot easier. 2 intentional walks to Shipman to begin the game, and then they left one, tried to catch her by surprise, pitch one inside, and Shipman tripled. She's trying to swing. I think, though, right now you can't be. If you're Shipman right here, you know they're probably walking you again. You tripled off them last time. They've intentionally walked you twice. You just gotta be okay with walking here. Can't chase like that. 1-1. That one's farther off the plate. Single and an error there moves Coleman to second base. 2 balls and a strike to Katie Shipman. Again, reaching out. That's a ball. They're trying to walk her, but they're going to take the out in the end. I'll gladly have that. There's 2 outs. Well, the Blue Jays, I mean, they got to be grinning from ear to ear after that.
Now batting for the Sentinels, number 8, Avon Kelly.
Now Avon Kelly, she's walked twice and singled. Brought in a run. She'll fly this to right. Going back, track, fence, and gone. Avon Kelly, a 2-run home run. They've decided to pitch to the middle of the order now. And Kelly, not only her 9th home run of the season, the 3rd of the year against Jamestown in as many games. Kelly's now reached base 4 times in this game. It is 10-5. Jamestown on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The second edition of the Minot North comeback has begun. Batting with the bases empty is Tyson Hertz. Thanks, ball 1. Well, we got another update from Williston. Baseball is going to a 13th inning of their first loser-out game. I can't make it up. Bismarck, the 2nd year in a row, they're going to go way into extras in a WDA loser-out contest. To 14 last year against Century, 13 today at least against Dickinson. 7-7 still to score. It hasn't changed. There's no ghost runners in high school baseball. You have to start the inning with the bases empty. 2-0 count to Tyson Hertz. Foul for strike 1. Well, Maddie Hoff pitching. Looks to be a second consecutive complete game for the Blue Jays. Pitched 6 innings, which counted as a complete, as Dickinson did not need to bat in the bottom of the 7th. And working her way through the 6th inning here against North. We'll have to pitch the 7th if she wants to finish the complete game here. Obviously a run rule can fit into that, but it's only a 5-run lead right now. Let's envision we're playing 7 innings of softball. Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes to the new shortstop. Tyson Hertz moved over from second during the pitching change. Puts this in play, long drive to left, get up in the wind, back to the track, catch is made. All right, over against the fence. Jarrett tracks it down, 2-run home run by Avon Kelly. A late inning highlight for Minot North, cuts the deficit to 5 runs. Jamestown trying to add to their lead one more time.
Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Another reminder, we'll have the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show once this game is complete on BSB Network. And out the Sport Clips MVP, Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Jamestown has been in the lead all game long. It's Minot North. A few comeback efforts now by the Sentinels have made it a 5-run lead for the Blue Jays. Still pretty comfortable, especially this late in the game. Chance being this is the last time the Blue Jays come up to bat in the game. That one sails the fence. Kelly had a tough time with control, pitching a third of an inning, getting the last out of inning number 5. Hit a batter, walked 2, and then got a ground out. That was a 3-0 count as well. Ground ball right back to her. Kelly fields and throws. Out number 1. Sophie Bond out for the first time today. Had been 3 for 3.
For the Blue Jays, number 12, Jordan Michelson.
Bringing the plate, Jordan Michelson looking for a 3-hit game. This is outside. Michelson in control of the count now. 2 balls, no strikes. And Kelly's fallen behind 3-0 to just about everybody except for that hit batter. There, gets a strike. 3-1 the count. Next pitch, taken for a strike. Michelson can be choosy. 3-0 count. Don't like a pitch on the outside corner. I'll take it. Full count from Kelly. Good hold there by Michelson. She was about to go all out after that pitch. Instead, holds up somehow. 1-out walk.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 8,
And
Bryn Sorensen.
again, Coach Coleman out of the dugout. This is the second time he's talked to Avon Kelly, and this time he's going to take the ball. This will be a Serve Pro pitching change. And looks like Tyson Hertz will be the relief pitcher called on here for the remainder of the 6th inning. We'll take a quick break. Take a Serve Pro pitching change. Commercial timeout on the PSP Network. More WDA softball after this.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
Ah.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips.
the pros in men's hair.
Well, Tyson Hertz is the relief pitcher for Minot North. Already the count is a ball and 2 strikes on Bryn Sorensen. Sorensen will pick up a hit. First batter Hertz faces today will reach base. Tyson pitched against Minot High, pitched in the first inning, unable to get those first 3 outs of the game before being removed, but eventually came back in.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 6,
Ended up tossing 5 innings, that game against Minot. Jamestown strung together a walk and a single for Marissa Moltzen. Hertz inherits 1 base runner from Avon Kelly. Final line for Avon gets 2 outs, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. And gave up no runs against her own. All of those were charged to Wellstead. Did walk 3 and hit a batter. Three and 1 to Moltzen is ball 4 low. And as we talked about back in the 5th when Kelly was pitching, is that Minot North at this point in the game, all it's got to be is just a ball in play. You got to give your defense a chance to get you out of these innings. The walks will hurt, especially now once Jamestown does get a hit. 2-run score on a single to left by Riley Wolf. Multi-hit game for her. Plates Michelson from 3rd, Sorensen from 2nd, moves Moltzen up to the second base bag. Now 12-5 Blue Jays. And that run rule run is again on the field. And Brooke Jackson, the batter. Kinley Kletke, courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner for the Blue Jays, number 3, Kinley Kletke.
We'll go to first base for catcher Riley Wolf. There's Brooke Jackson. Jamestown looking for a spot in tomorrow's state qualifier game. Themselves a chance at returning to Class A state softball tournament. Three-one pitch, fouled off. Blue Jays went to state in 2023. That's the last time they were there. Placed 6th. Needed state qualifier games a lot recently. This might fall, it will. Unable to get out there into shallow right to make that catch. That was Kataska. I'm sorry, Ackerman.
Blue Jays, number 11, Maddie Hoff.
And everybody's safe, 60 feet at a time. On the first pitch, loud foul ball off the pad of Maddie Hoff. That is Kataska at second base. I had it right. If it wasn't for the wind, that one would have been extra bases for Hoff. A line drive to the left. Wasn't hit incredibly fast. It just hooked foul to the opposite field. (12-5) Blue Jays. Keep on pushing this lead. It was 7-0 at one point, and it was 7-3. It was 9-3, 9-5, 12-5. Sorry, 10-5 instead of 9-5. Hoff with a foul ball. Gets out of here. Working a long at bat with 1 out in the inning against Tyson Hertz. It's already batter number 7 of the 6th inning for the Blue Jays. Payoff will miss. Bases loaded walk brings in another run. And Jamestown closing in on that 10-run rule again. And yet another Surf Pro visit inside the circle for Coach Coleman. He's bringing in the outfield as well. As looks like the season for Minot North in the balance here in these next 2 half innings. Bottom of the 6th, top of the 7th. They need to quickly get out of this inning and then put up a big total in the 7th inning. Keep playing this year. Got 1 senior on the team. That's Katie Shipman. She'll be playing college softball next year, but always difficult to a season come to an end, especially in this fashion.
Now batting for the Blue Jays, number 10, Megan Jarrett.
Loser out round of the WDA tournament. Oh, going 0-2. No changes made in that visit. It'll still be Tyson Hurst pitching to Megan Jarrett, and now the throw back to the pitcher. Got into center field. That scores the 14th run for Jamestown. Hurts ducked down. I don't think McCann was throwing that all the way back to second base, but it gets through. And Jamestown now leads 14-5, and that game-ending run is at third base. Three balls and a strike to Jared. They're going to put Jarrett on base to get a force out everywhere, are the Sentinels, so that they can throw home. The bases are loaded.
Number 18, Avery Graves.
For Avery Graves, a walk, a hit, anything through will do here, and send Jamestown into tomorrow's opening game. Ground ball to the right side, got to come home with it. It's too late, and Jamestown will win in 6. The Blue Jays put up 15 on the Minot North Sentinels today. They take the season series 2-1, and they will play on in this WDA tournament against the loser of Williston and Bismarck for a chance to go back to the state tournament for the first time since 2023. That's tomorrow. Coming up next, we'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Jamestown 15, Minot North 5, your final.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome to the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here as you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Jamestown 15, Minot North 5, and a run rule shortened 6-inning game. Let's talk about how it happened. Starting in the first inning, Minot North had a bit of a run put together there. 2 walks, but no runs scored on it in the top half of the inning. Jamestown, though, they would score in the bottom of the first. Single, 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 walk, double to begin the game. Jamestown's turn at the plate in the bottom of the first inning, then a line out to third base, followed by a Bryn Sorensen double, and that brought in all 6 runs in the first inning 5 runs in the first inning for the Jamestown Blue Jays today. They'd add 2 more runs in the second inning, highlighted by Megan Jarrett's RBI triple, as they would push that lead to 7-0 after 2. Minot North in the middle innings, they would find some success thanks to an error by the Blue Jays, putting Kinsey Wellstead at second base. Shipman would walk. She was intentionally walked twice in the game. Avon Kelly would walk as well, and then Tyson Hertz, a line drive off the pitcher, Maddie Hoff. Not the way you want to gather a single, but it counted and scored a run. Maya Bagwell ground into an RBI fielder's choice as well. Minot North put together 2 runs there in the inning, and the comeback was on then for Minot North. They'd add another one in the 5th inning after a leadoff triple to Katie Shipman and a single by Avon Kelly, but then Jamestown back on the bats not too long after. They get a big inning then in the bottom half of that 5th. Bond a single, followed by Moulton's fielder's choice. Riley Wolf allowed double that scored some runs, and then the pitching change happened for Minot North there in the 5th inning. Their starter, Kinsey Wellstead, taken out. Avon Kelly came in, hit a batter, walked another, and actually walked 2 in that inning of work, and that played another run. 10 runs on the board for Jamestown heading into the 6th inning. They kept Minot North pretty quiet then in the 6th. Except for the 2-run home run for Avon Kelly, but that wasn't enough to cut in the deficit for Minot North to take over there late in the game. And Jamestown would end it in the 5th inning with 5 more runs on a walk, single, single, walk, fielder's choice. Pretty much had the bases loaded the entire inning. They scored 5 more to end this one in 6, winning 15-5. As for your award winners for this second game of the day, we'll start with the Sport Clips MVP. The home the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And the MVP of this one, I mean, Maddie Hoff pitched another great game. I know it wasn't a 10 strikeout performance or anything, but pitched well, did what she was asked to do, and that was pitch around that middle part of the order. Just left a few there, and Shipman and Kelly got creative at the plate. But I think it's going to be an offensive focus again on this one for Jamestown. Megan Jarrett did not play yesterday. She comes in and collects 2 hits in her first 2 ABs, walks another 2 times, drives in a couple of runs. Megan Jarrett going to be your Sport Clips MVP of game number 2. Sophie Bond, not a bad day either. 3 hits in the game, but Jarrett just consistently up there driving in runs. I mean, they can split it if they want to. It'll be Megan's choice, but she's your Sport Clips MVP of our second game of the day. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, the home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, a 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Find them on Broadway in Minot. Move of the game today. What stood out? I mean, the 2-run home run by Kelly, that one's notable. I think Jarrett's triple as well. That one was a good one. You know what? We're going to give it to... That's a really good question. I should think these out a little bit more before I hand them out. Yeah, we're going to give it to... Jamestown. They didn't turn a double play either. All right, well, this is taking a lot more thought than I thought initially, so we're just going to give it to that Sophie Bond double. We're going to give the MVP to Megan Jarrett and the move of the game to Sophie Bond's RBI double in the first inning. Big inning, the Jamestown Blue Jays being celebrated by their fans as they will stay in Minot another day. They will play in the state qualifier tomorrow against the loser of Bismarck and Williston, the game which comes up next. So again, Megan gets the MVP. Sophie gets the move of the game. We've decided that. It took a lot more thought than it should have. But there you go. Magic City Home Leash remove the game, the RBI double for Sophie Bond in the first inning. Jamestown moves into the state qualifier game. As we just mentioned, Minot North's season comes to a close. Year 2 of varsity softball for the Sentinels. Finishes 13-19 on the season. They were the number 7 seed in the tournament. They go 0-2 after beating Turtle Mountain in the play-in game, losing 10-1 to Minot yesterday, 15-5 against Jamestown today in 6. 2 semifinals still on the way. Williston against Bismarck first, and then Minot and Dickinson to wrap up another full day of softball here on the PSP Network. That does it for your planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. Final score for the final time. Jamestown 15, Minot North 5 in a run rule shortened 6-inning contest.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
It's time to play semifinal softball and send 2 teams to the state Class A tournament of the PSP Network. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of game number 3 of the day, semifinal number 1. Bismarck High at 21-9, the number 4 seed in the field against the Williston Coyotes, the regular season champions, having their best season in program history at 27-3 and looking today to move on to the state tournament for the first time ever. The Coyotes, the number 1 seed in the field, they had no problem with Mandan yesterday. An 18-4 victory over the Mandan Braves to kick off their postseason. They fall into the semifinal round against Bismarck High, a team that has had postseason success aplenty over the last half-decade. They defeated Legacy yesterday 11-3, had a great pitching performance from Maya Jones. And, well, the bats were there as well, especially that 2-out hitting clutch performances against the Sabres yesterday to get that day 1 victory, get them into a possible state tournament entry by night's end today against Williston. And it would really be no upset if Bismarck defeats the Coyotes. These are very competitive top 4 teams in the WDA. We've kind of singled them out as the top group in the West. It's no wonder why they're playing today for a trip to state, both Williston and Bismarck, as well as Minot and Dickinson. 2 things to update you on. Mandan picked up a win over Legacy earlier today. They are into that second state qualifier game. Meanwhile, Jamestown defeated Minot North just a few moments ago, 15-5. Jamestown will play in state qualifier game number 1. They await the loser of this matchup between Williston and Bismarck. So not necessarily an easy game you're falling into if you lose this one, which makes winning this semifinal game so much more important for either of these 2 sides. Williston comes in as number 1. They're number 2 ranked, though, in the state. That's kind of where you throw in all these teams are ranked in the top 4 in the coaches pool. The top 4 teams in the WDA all are top 4 in the state. They're all good. They all have a chance to beat each other, and it's really going to come down to, I think, for a lot of these teams, the same key we've seen throughout this tournament: who can limit the walks and who can come up with 2-out hits. We saw Bismarck do a lot of that yesterday. Williston kind of controlled the pace of that game against Mandan. They fell behind 2-0 after the top of the first, but once Williston got up to the plate, for the first time in that game, they put 10 runs on the board and got things started pretty quickly after that in routing the Braves by 14 runs. We're already set for softball here in game number 2. It's time to wrap up this Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. With timely services won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more what they can do online at VIOC.com. Haven't even talked about the pitching matchup yet or the lineup, but right away it's Maya Jones flying a ball out to left center field. It is caught off the bat of off the pitcher, Alana Thomas for the Williston Coyotes. We'll talk about her first. Alana pitched yesterday, pitched every inning against Mandan in that quarterfinal win, and kind of expected to see Mika Klumpker here start game 2 of the tournament, but Williston going with, again, they have a very good pitching rotation. Really no bad choice, whether it's Thomas, whether it's Klumpker. They've started the same number of games. The ERA just a half run apart. Thomas 3.56. Josie Shell, long fly to left, going to hit the bottom of the fence. Shell with a 1-out double here in the first inning. Gets Bismarck's offense going. Here's a look at the Demons lineup card for game number 2 of the tournament. On their side, Maya Jones, Josie Shell, Bailey Countsman. Not changing that top 3 is head coach Billy Schmidt. Then Cameron Braun, Izzy Owens, Kate Nowatzki, Maggie Ness. Chloe Beekler gets the start today, and then Mesa Jones. Beekler DPing for the flex right fielder, Layla Nels. Here's Bailey Countsman. Hitting for BHS in a 1-0 count against Thomas. And Countsman heading on for RBIs, batting third. That's the key. Shell, the team leader in runs batted in, hit second behind Maya Jones, but Countsman trying to follow suit here in the first inning. Popped this one up and out of play. Bismarck last year went all the way to the state title game. Matching up with Dickinson then, falling to the Midgets in the championship game in Class A. They get a chance at redemption again. They've been in the state championship game 3 times in the last 4 years. Three balls and a strike from Thomas to Countsman. Going to place one right there in the zone, fill the count. Full count swinging. Countsman will hit that foul. Both teams are in the white jerseys as well today. The similar uniform matchup in game 2. Williston in the white and orange, Bismarck in the white and maroon. Another payoff pitch from Thomas. Countsman will hit it foul again. Here comes pitch number 8 in this duel. Thomas from the bright blue glove. One hopper to third. Klumpker sets and throws. It's a nice play there at the hot corner. Does advance Shell to third base. 2 out in the inning for Cameron Braun. Defense for the Coyotes in this semifinal matchup. Allie Wilcox is the catcher. Kai Stundal at first. Riley Ergens at second. The shortstop is Chloe Stundal. Mika Klumpker is at third. Left, right in the outfield. Lola Senderhoff, Michaela Slagle, and Julie Heller. No reason to change that lineup for Williston. 30 games, 27 victories. Two balls and no strikes to Bismarck shortstop Cameron Braun. Braun hitting .382 on the spring, 102 at-bats. He's registered. Slaps this to center field on a line. Just couldn't carry and just couldn't fall in front. Hit right at center fielder Akela Slagle. 4 batters face in the inning for Alana Thomas. Leave a runner at third scoreless after half of an inning of the WDA semis on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Prevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Just as Williston's game plan is, the pitching side in this semifinal, Bismarck will go with their Game 1 starter in the second game of the tournament as well. Maya Jones will get the ball against the Williston Coyotes today. Jones making her 17th start of the year. They've only used 2 starting pitchers all year long, have the Bismarck Demons. It's been Jones and Josie Shell. Maya a win-loss record of 11-4. Earned run average is at 3.29 ahead of this matchup against Williston. It is a hard-hitting lineup for the Coyotes, as was evident yesterday against Mandan. A leadoff home run in the first by Riley Ergens. What will she do today? Called strike one. It's Jones, her outing underway. Having to use a new bat today is Ergens, and new batting gloves as well. They don't match anymore. Broke the end cap off of that Statue of Liberty colored bat earlier yesterday. It's good to have options. Two-strike pitch. Not going to get Ergens chasing there. Jones did pitch against the Coyotes in the regular season in a complete game and got the victory. Ergens will pop this up. Definitely not going to get over the fence. Barely gets out of the infield. Cameron Braun, the freshman shortstop, slides over to make the catch. Batting order for the Coyotes: Ergens, Wilcox, and then Mika Klumker. The top three: Kaya Stundal, Chloe Stundal, Akela Slagle in the middle, followed by Morgan Streitzel, Lola Senderhoff, and Julie Heller. Wilcox, the batter. See strike. That win for Bismarck High, one of just 3 defeats for Williston all season long. It was a wild game with a wild ending. Pitching matchup was Jones against Thomas at the start, just like it is today. Williston had a 4-1 lead going into the 7th inning as the home team. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In foul territory, could be caught. Counsman going to take it. I think you heard down there in the Bismarck High dugout saying who's going to make that catch. A lot of times you'll see pitcher-catcher kind of collide on those pop-ups, but Counsman all the way for the second out. While we wrap up this thought about the regular season game that Bismarck won, Demons scored 6 in the top of the 7th to take a lead, and Jones closed it out in the bottom of the 7th as BHS defeated Williston 7-4. Want to know the count to Mika Klumker. She's going to line this to left center field. That's not a position that anybody has covered defensively. Throw it into second, though. Got her! Klumker trying to stretch that into a double. She is thrown out at second base. And the inning ends after the third Williston batter. They do pick up a hit, but nobody left on base. Third out recorded at second, scoreless after 1.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Mika Klumpker, a great hit out to the left center field gap, but tried to stretch it into a double. Not a bad idea here. It was thrown out. The relay in from Izzy Owens, the third out of the inning. So Williston's first base runner out immediately, and we go to the second inning without a score. This WDA semifinal contest. Hard to imagine. I still haven't wrapped up my thought about that Bismarck win that I was talking about when Jones faced Thomas to comeback victory. Wanted to end it by saying that was on May 2nd. And Williston hasn't lost since. 10 straight wins for the Coyotes to claim a regular season championship. And now they meet here in the semifinals of the West Region. 2 balls, no strikes. To leadoff batter in the second inning for Bismarck High, Izzy Owens. Just made that play from center field, throwing out the base runner, Klumpker. I'll take ball 3. In there for a strike. Owens taking all the way. Up and out of the zone. Owens doesn't even have to move the bat. Except throw it back to the dugout. Leadoff walk. Bismarck would get a base runner in the opening inning on that Josie Shell hit. She was left at third. Pop up off the bat of Kate Nowatzki. Will be caught just at the last second by Chloe Stundall. That was a close one. 1 out. Still counts. Maggie Ness dig in. Pitch from Thomas misses up high. Alana yesterday against Mandan, 5 innings, ended up being a complete game. Run rule shortened. 10 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Through 98 pitches, 61 of them for strikes. .3-0 count now. Throw back to first. Was dropped. Wilcox trying to pick off Owens from first. So focus back on the batter here. 3-0 to Ness. Shows bunt, pulls back. Just a 3-0 routine for the Demons. Thomas comes home, misses just up. Just above the zone. Second walk of the inning. I'll bring up Chloe Beekler.
For the Demons, number 12, Chloe Beekler.
Beekler was a courtesy runner yesterday and will be the designated player today for Layla Nels. Nels not batting but playing right field. Beekler did get in as a pinch hitter, went 0 for 1 against the Sabres in the quarterfinals. Thomas, though, tough time finding the zone this inning. It's a foul ball for strike 1. 1-1 the count to Beekler. Mesa Jones, number 9 batter, is next. Talked at great lengths this year, covering Bismarck High about how young they are. Beekler, an 8th grader, at the plate. Mesa Jones, a 7th grader, on deck. Runners take off. Owens goes to 3rd. The sophomore, Maggie Ness, 8th grader, goes up to 2nd. Two in scoring position here for Beekler. Swinging through, strike 2. 3, sorry. That was a foul ball before there.
Now batting for the Demons.
Strikeout number 1 for Alana Thomas. On the first pitch, Mesa Jones pops up foul territory. Will it stay in a fence? No. Wilcox is watching, waiting for it to fall. Just outside. Out of play. Missing low is Thomas. She's been right around here in the 2nd inning, but two and one count. Fouled. Count is even. Thomas, despite those control issues in the first couple batters, the 2 walks, chance to leave them there. 2 strikes on Jones, the number 9 batter for the Demons. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out, top of 2. The pitch out. Jones doesn't even think about swinging. Now the count goes full. Thomas trying to make a pitch right here. Don't want to load the bases at the top of this BHS lineup. Gets strike 3 called. Running off the field right after it let go of her hand. And the strikeout ends the inning. 2 Ks back-to-back to leave runners on the bases. 0-0 after an inning and a half from Minot.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Field to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. They've been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online or at driveryan.com. Or their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Game number 3 of the day here from Minot. Game number 8 of the tournament. Long drive to left on the track, making her way back into the field of play. All the Coyote fans here along the third base line. They were up against the fence watching that one go, thinking that Kaya Stundal had a leadoff home run in the second. Instead, it was some nice acting out there by Kate Nowatzki, thinking that one was way gone, and then running back in. That'll get down. Chloe Stundahl finds the hit. Second Coyote hit of the game. The last one again. Klumker hits the left center gap, but thrown out at second. Kept the first inning scoreless. We haven't had any runs at all so far in this game. Kayla Slagle hits that one foul. Call it a foul ball. Well, Wilson trying to run on that, but just did glance off the bat. Slagle hitting with 2 strikes early. Holds it foul. Jones looking to win right here. Now facing the bottom part of the line. Doesn't get any easier. But just numbers-wise, the extra base hits in particular, they do go down as you face the bottom part. So you get past those players like Ergens, who has over 20. Wilcox, right about 20. Called strike 3, paints the outside part. Jones, first K of the day. Gets the 2 strikes. Or gets the 2 out, sorry. Keeping that runner at first. Going to end the inning facing Morgan Streitzel. Streitzel was on base all game long yesterday against Mandan. Getting hit, getting hits. And getting a hit here is Streitzel. A missed diving effort by Nels. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Streitzel to third. Stops there. Scoring from first is Chloe Stundahl. And the Coyotes have the first run of the game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1-0. Streitzel had a triple yesterday against Mandan and will do the same here in the bottom of the second. Get the Coyote fans fired up again. Two out and still runner at third for Lola Sinderhoff. Center off a swing and a ground ball. Going to stay fair at first. Shell wins the race to the base. That's it for the second inning. Williston won on the Streitzel triple. Coyotes lead going into the third. This is WDA Semifinal Softball on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan. Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Coyotes' first team on the BNC National Bank scoreboard today. And Maya Jones, the pitcher, gave up the lead there in the bottom of the second. Going to start the comeback, but flies out to center field. Hasn't seen too many pitches today from Alana Thomas. And now 0 for 2.
Now batting for the Demons, number 18, Josie Shell.
At the top of the order for Bismarck. Ball, no strikes to Josie Shell. Shell doubled to left field. And the first goes left at third base. Now goes to left center. Centerhoff on the run. Won't get it. Goes up against the fence. Another well-hit softball for Josie Shell. Back-to-back doubles for Bismarck's offensive leader.
Number 6, Bailey Kautzman.
Centerhoff, it looked like she had a pretty good read on it. Got to where the ball was, but still was going over her head when it hit the fence. 1-out double for Shell. Foul tip hung on to for strike one. Bailey Kautzman, the catcher. Still hoodie weather. Ground ball to second, backhand stop, and then pretty much blindly throwing to first base was Riley Ergens. Had that face mask pop up and kind of right in her vision, plus the sunglasses on too. Well, must rep it enough, knew where first base was. That is out number 2. Again, it does move Shell over to third. Same situation really as how the first inning went for Bismarck High, and they're counting on Cameron Braun, their cleanup batter, to come up with that game-tying hit, game-tying RBI, however it may be. Oh, 1 from Thomas, taken for both. Well, it is quite literally the exact same setup as that first inning for Bismarck. A fly out by Jones, a double by Shell, a ground out by Kautzman. In the first inning, Braun lined out to center field. And a rope out there. Thomas with 2 strikes and 2 outs. It's a foul ball, gonna need another. Just had the double doink there. Off one side of the backstop, hits the other. Our Mike downstairs doing a lot of good work today. Again with 2 strikes, Thomas goes upstairs a little bit too high. Gotta find that middle floor here. That was a good pitch to drive for Braun, just got underneath it. A little bit inside as well, catching the ball in foul territory from right. Julie Heller, Williston again, able to strand a Bismarck High base runner at third. It happens for a third inning in a row. 1-0 Coyotes, 2.5 innings in the books from Minot.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Back at the bottom of the third inning, WDA Softball Semifinal on the PSP Network. Way ahead of our friends out in Williston at the WDA Baseball Tournament. They had some extra innings to play earlier today. A fascinating 13-inning affair between Bismarck and Dickinson, won by the Demons. 8-7, they keep their season alive. Meanwhile, the Midgets baseball team at their season coming to an end. Line drive, was it caught in the air? Yes, it was. Nice catch by Braun at short. Didn't see any signal right away from any of the three umpires. Like we got three umpire team of three. I think call's right. Frequently they will drop into the press box here and offer their thoughts on how the broadcast is going. So the camera angle's a little far away. They can't see those close plays. So try to respond. Well, you got it right anyway. Right back up the middle and off of the glove of Owens. Now Ergen's trying to take second. A high throw nearly slid past the base. Kept that left foot on. Yeah, Owens just had that one kick off her glove out into right center. It just looked like a routine base hit for Riley Ergens. Instead, she will go to second base. And nearly did Izzy Owens throw out another aggressive Williston base runner. Single in error. That's how it's going to be ruled. This one goes off the glove of Kautzman. Ergen's taken off for third right away. Had a great jump. So now runner at third in a 1-0 count for Allie Wilcox. Oh, that hit her on the elbow, but the elbow guard there sounded a lot worse than it was. Now, everybody makes fun of people for being soft. No, they're just smart. Wear an elbow guard. Take one off the elbow. Should be just fine. Checking Wilcox at first base. Runners on the corners with one out for Mika Klumker. And this is a real tough jam for Maya Jones and the Bismarck Demons. Taking on the #1 offensive team in the conference. First and third, one out. How do you get out of here without the Coyotes extending their lead? Klumker, a fly ball deep, pretty regular depth left, but it's dropped. It's dropped and everybody's safe. Nowatzki so busy trying to figure out if Ergens was going to run. That was almost guaranteed she was going to tag up, but forgot to catch the ball first. So not only is Ergens safe at home, Wilcox goes to second and Klumker's on base. It's 2-0 Coyotes on the BNC scoreboard, and there's still two on. Second error of the inning against Bismarck. And now another high fly ball. A second chance for Nowatzki running in. She's not going to get this one either. Again, everybody's safe. That one was just a tough play for Nowatzki to make. That was closer for Braun, but she was going back out. Nowatzki sprinting in. Usually that's the outfielder's ball, but Nowatzki couldn't catch up to it. Base is loaded on that bloop single by Kaya Stundal. And now a quick conversation happening with the VHS infield. They're going to be bringing that infield in here with one out. I don't think you're going to have those middles play deep in turn two. That's almost impossible here. I haven't seen a ground ball double play turned. And we saw one. We saw one. That was hit right at the third base bag. That's how it happened. Mandan turned it against Williston.
Now batting for the Coyotes, #6, Chloe Stundal.
Wilcox at third, Klumker at second, Kaya Stundal now at first, Chloe Stundal the batter. Inside, called strike. Bases are loaded. One run in this inning for the Coyotes, a 2-run lead overall. Corner infielders playing down the line. Braun and Jones up the middle, right on the baselines. Chloe Sundall patient at the plate. Last two batters, Klumpker and Sundall, they've been jumping on anything close. Putting it in play, high fly balls to left. Nowatzki dropped the first one and couldn't make up the ground to get to that loop single for Sundall. Kaya Sundall, that is. Chloe Sundall now. Hard hit foul ball. Counts even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, Jones not going to strike out, double digits usually. Going to play to the defense, and it's been the case today against Wilson. Just 1 strikeout so far. Now would be a good time for a second, but nearly hitting Sundall makes the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's full. Jones ready with the payoff pitch. We'll have another one. Foul ball. Sundall going to make the adjustment here. Get that ball between the lines, getting a lot of pitches inside from Jones. Get those hands in close. Payoff pitch number 2. There gets an outside pitch. Throws the hands at it. And that's parking lot softball. Tense moment here in the 3rd inning. WDA semifinal number 1. Payoff pitch number 3. This is between the lines. Gap to left center. Owens will make the catch. That's out number 2. Tagging and scoring is Allie Wilcox. Tagging up to 3rd is Mika Klumpker. Sundall will stay at first. It's an RBI sac fly for Chloe.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 7, Akayla Slagle.
2 down for Akayla Slagle. Coyotes thinking not done yet. Building their lead to 3-0. Foul gets out of play. One of the stars of the tournament, batting-wise. Morgan Streitzel, a second triple of the weekend, is on deck. Stays up, ball and a strike. Reaching out on that swing was Slagle. She is the 1 strikeout for Jones in the game. That was a backwards K in the 2nd inning. In between Stundall's single and Streitzel's RBI triple. The 1-2 taken for strike 3. Strike, 3rd strike called. 2nd K of the day for Maya Jones. Wraps up the bottom of the 3rd. Williston 2 more runs. They leave 2 aboard. Stretch the lead to 3. Already into the 4th semi-final softball.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Family-owned and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Three 3-0 your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Williston in front. 4th-seeded Bismarck High. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit them online at bnc.bank. State tournament brackets filling out across Class B this week. Supposed to have been kind of finalized by now. All those tournaments taking place Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday as they were scheduled, but all sorts have moved around. Some upsets out east, that's for sure. Strike 2 called to Izzy Owens, leadoff batter in the 4th, as she did leading off the 2nd. Walked then, but behind 0-2. The Williston starting pitcher, Alana Thomas, now in the 4th. Ball. Swing and miss. Nice pitch there by Thomas. Got the chase from Owens. A little bit of late movement on it. Kind of ducking away from the bat. Owens, it was slight. It wasn't a lot of break, but pitched well enough. Ground ball. Thomas gets the glove on it. PFP. PFP. Bright blue glove with a web jump.
Now batting for the Demons, number 10, Maggie Ness.
Strikeout and ground out to begin the 4th inning. Bismarck want to start the comeback sometime. Want to start it now. Did mention, though, their victory over Williston. They scored 6 of their 7 runs in the top of the 7th inning to win, 7-4. So it can happen anytime for the Demons. But tense situation like this, want to take care of it before it gets too late. 2 balls and a strike now to Maggie Ness. Walked and was left at second base in inning number 2. Thank you for joining us today on the PSP Network. Like what you're seeing, subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's free to do. Follow at Network PSP on Facebook and X. Don't miss upcoming broadcasts. Plenty of stuff to bring you over the next couple of weeks. Called strike at a full count. More on that when we come back in the bottom of the 4th. Take a look at our upcoming schedule again. A lot of new stuff. Payoff pitch in the 4th. Be a walk. Not so fast. Alana Thomas looking for the first 3-up, 3-down inning of the day. Faced 4 batters in the first, 5 in the second, 4 more in the third, and now here's the 4th of the 4th. It's Chloe Beekler. First pitch pop up to second. Underneath it for the out is Ergens. That does it for the Demons in the 4th. Again, they get a runner on base, unable to bring it in. We'll have to at some point. We're halfway home in this WDA first semifinal, 3-0 Yotes.
We learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Streitzel, Senderhoff, and Heller, bottom third of the order for Williston. Well, bat in the home half of the 4th. Continue to add on. A run in the 2nd. 2 more in the 3rd. Build a 3-0 lead. Ball 1 to Streitzel, RBI triple for her. And then run scoring second inning. Maya Jones out to pitch the fourth for Bismarck High. I mentioned they will use 2 starters all year long. This is game number 31 for the Demons. It has just been Maya Jones and Josie Shell starting games. Basically Maya in game 1, Josie in game 2, but now you don't have a game 2. Playing 1 game a day this weekend. Maya can pitch all the time. 2 balls and a strike. Streitzel swinging away and missing. 2-2. Strikeout swinging. 3rd strikeout for Jones. That's back-to-back. It wrapped up the 3rd inning with a backwards K of Akela Slagle. Here's a look at that schedule we mentioned.
Number 8, Lola Senderhoff.
Coming up on the PSP Network next week. Baseball, softball. Sorry, I don't know why we brought up the graphic there. Upcoming broadcasts on the PSP Network. Baseball and softball tomorrow. Championship rounds, state qualifiers as well. Senderhoff the foul ball, it's 0-1. And then the following week on Wednesday, West Region Golf Tournament, starting at noon. And over the weekend, Friday and Saturday, bull riding from West Fargo on the PSP Network. And golf again the following Wednesday, June 4th. State golf on PSP. 1-2 strikes to Lola Senderhoff. Now ball 2 outside. Don't have any plans on Monday evening, because why would you? Tune in to Minot Hot Tots Baseball, the opening day on ESPN Plus. 6:30 we go live. It's officially summer once the Hot Tots start playing. Full count to Senderhoff. Swing and a miss. 3 in a row for Maya Jones. Strikeouts. Four on the afternoon / evening. It's past the 4 o'clock hour in the Central Time Zone. Ground ball to third. Nice stop by Ness. And a better throw. 3 up, 3 down in the 4th inning. Score stays the same. Williston 3, Bismarck High nothing.
Williston scores no runs on no hits and no VHS errors.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
For the Demons, number 24, Mesa Jones.
Top of 5 on the PSP Network. Covers the WDA Softball Tournament. Semifinal round. One of these teams is going to state by the end of the day. Ground ball to third, dropped by Klumpker, tries to make up for it with a fastball to first, but not in time. Reaching base is Mesa Jones to lead off the 5th inning for Bismarck at the plate. So you get Mesa on base, and now the top of the order goes to work. Maya Jones, 0 for 2, followed by Josie Shell, 2 for 2 with 2 doubles. Got to bring up Shell here with Hopefully 2 on. Jones, first pitch swinging. Shoots this to left. Senderhoff makes the catch going backwards. And 1 out. Jones has seen, I believe, just 4 pitches in this game. Maybe just 3, but has flown out 3 times.
For the Demons, number 18, Josie Shell.
As he pitches to hit, I'll take him. Here's Josie Shell. Again, 2 for 2, 2 doubles. Blocked by Wilcox. Play here possible. Thomas deflected it. And there's 2 runners on with 1 out for Bailey Counsman. Call that an infield hit for Shell. Only 1 error in the inning now for the Coyotes. Strike 1 to Bailey Counsman. 2 groundouts in the game. Got to come up big here. Tying run at the plate for Bismarck. It's just the 5th inning. They've left runners on base in every inning so far today. Papa going to stay on the infield. And that's the fly. Ergens catches it in the end.
Now batting for the Demons, number 8, Cameron Braun.
So 2 outs and Cameron Braun. It's been this way for Bismarck all game long. 1 left on in the first, 2 left on in the second, 1 left on in the third, 1 left on in the fourth. 2 on base now in the 5th, and a fly ball out to right. Well, the Coyotes get out of here again, they will. A fly out to the right fielder, Julie Heller. Bismarck strands 2 more on the bases with 1 out. We played 4.5. Williston still in front, 3-0.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Today's game on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Magic Towing. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Put that number in your phone now, not just for winter, for summer as well.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Coyotes.
Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. 3-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Williston Coyotes top seed in the tournament for the first time ever. Just a few innings away from their first ever state tournament appearance. Riley Ergens, a foul ball for strike 1. Ergens single and advance to second on an error. In inning number 3. That was her last time up. Williston baseball in action right now. And leading Century 2-0 in the 3rd inning. Lose round game on the PSP Network. You don't even have to watch any commercials if you're watching on the PSP Network today. You can just go back and forth, without any hesitation. 2 strikes. Ergens going to ground this to short. Braun gathers, throws. Ergens lunging for the base. That's a dangerous play, though. And she's out.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 11, Allie Wilcox.
One gone in the 5th inning for Williston. Just a few more chances to add to their 3-0 lead. Again, Bismarck has threatened in every single inning to get on the board. And here comes another shot for the Coyotes. Allie Wilcox, her first hit. Reached base on a hit-by pitch in inning number 3. Scored then. And a one-out leadoff here in the 5th. A single to left field.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 25, Mika Krumker.
I think the folks out in Williston just pulled off the live look-in. I just saw my game on their stream. Here's a 1-0. Here's a line drive, base hit. Mika Klumker, back-to-back singles for the Coyotes here in the bottom of the 5th. I gotta find a way to do the live look-in now on mine. I'd pay it back.
For the Coyotes, number 24, Kaya Stundal.
Kaya Stundal, the batter for Williston. Difference in this game, had about the same number of base runners, haven't they? Bismarck has left them all on the bases. Williston has not. They found a way to bring these base runners in while the Demons still searching for an answer. The agility of Coach Stundal there at third. On display a lot today. Jesse Stundal, head coach of the Williston Coyotes. The softball Stundals. Kaya hitting right now. Chloe on deck. Kaya with a long fly ball to left center. It is still in play. A bounce on the warning track. The relay home cut off by Maya Jones. Maybe there was a chance there to throw out Allie Wilcox. Instead, it cut off the throw. It'll be just a single. Klumker remains at second base. I think she thought maybe that was gone or it was caught, but she left first base real late. First and second, a 4-0 Williston lead. So that is the longest single of the tournament, and it will stand as the longest single of the tournament probably. Line drive up to center field. Base hit for Chloe Stundal. Again bobbled by Owens in center. That will plate Klumker. They're going to send in Kaya Stundal. She will score. Now that throw home goes wild. To third base goes Chloe Stundal. She'll stay there. The ball finally comes to a stop. But Williston tacks on 2 more. They lead 6-0. Four straight singles for Williston. Add on a couple errors to that play, and Stundal's at third base. And the next batter will be a pinch hitter. This is a Kayla Slagle's part in the order. He'll go to Callie Larson. Instead, Slagle 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Larson's first plate appearance of the tournament. Swinging at the first pitch. Foul for a strike. Larson on the season has gotten 43 plate appearances and hitting .382. We talked about it yesterday. Nobody that has gotten an at-bat for Williston this year is hitting below 300. And there is a perfect example. Pinch hit single for Callie Larson off the bench. The 5th consecutive hit for the Coyotes. 7-0 is your score.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 38, Morgan Streitzel.
Brings up Morgan Streitzel now. She'll foul that one out of play. Two strikes now. There's still just one out in the inning. That was that. This is just foul. Right over the first base bag, but didn't land fair. Count remains the same. Streitzel back to the box. Pitch from Jones, gonna miss again, full count. Streitzel battling. Making Maya Jones throw extra pitches. First of two semifinal games taking place right now. Dickinson warming up on that dirt field up behind left. Minot High ready to go as well. I'm going to join one of these teams at the state tournament next weekend and match up with them in tomorrow night's WDA championship. Payoff. Popped up. Still in the air and going to get into the bleachers. Lawn chair seating right behind home plate. About 4 rows of bleachers right behind the batter. And then more bleachers down that first base line. There's a collection of seats out in the outfield, but great viewing experience here at Shields South Hill Complex, and Coyote fans are loving it a little bit more. This 5th inning continues on.
No batting for the Coyotes, number 8,
A
Lola
walk
Senderhoff.
to Morgan Streitzel. First and second, 1 out for Lola Senderhoff. She'll go on the first pitch, put this one into the sky. Basket catch by Nowatzki from left field. That's the second out of the inning.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 16, Julie Heller.
9th batter of the 5th inning is Julie Heller. 0 for 2, line out, ground out. Seven extra base hits this year for Julie. Foul. Not only that, 25 runs batted in, batting 9th in the order most of the season. 416 on base, 928 OPS. Usually most teams a leader in OPS is like 928. .928 is good for 8th on the team in Williston. This is a Coyotes team that ranks 2nd in the coaches poll, but I think they've proven throughout the year this might be the best team in the state. Split that doubleheader with Minot High, got the tiebreaker. Should they have ended up tied, Williston would have been the 1 seed anyway, but Minot lost their 2 games to end the regular season, so Williston got sole possession of the regular season title. And when they go up to, or go out defensively in the 6th inning, they'll be 6 outs away from the first state tournament appearance in Williston softball history. We've only been playing softball here in North Dakota, NDHSA sanctioned softball. since 2009, but still, that's 17 seasons now. Ground ball goes off the pitching rubber. No, Braun did not pick it up. Could have had the force out there at second base to end the inning. Just flipped up off the pitching rubber. That is kind of a replacement turf piece on the field. That's not supposed to be green. It's not usually green throughout the season. That was brought in for this tournament. And pitching rubber, height difference there. Kicks up in the air. Braun unable to make the catch. Williston scores. Now runners at first and third for Riley Ergens, led off this inning with a ground out. I go down as a hit for Heller. Nobody even touched the softball. 6 hits in the inning for the Coyotes. Make it 7. Streitzel scores. Heller goes first to third. Ergens takes second with that ball dropped on its way back to the infield. All 7 hits have been singles for Williston. They've played off of one Bismarck error and a few just not great relay throws to move up the bases. It's now 9-0, and all of a sudden maybe Williston isn't just 6 outs. They're 1 hit away from a state tournament appearance here in the 5th. They've scored 6 runs, and that game-ending 10th run is at third base in Julie Heller. In for a ball. Allie Wilcox a chance to run rule, walk this thing off. Maya Jones still pitching out there. They're going to let her finish this ball game. Wilcox the slap out to shallow right. It will fall. And a history-making season for the Williston Coyotes will live on for one more week. That group is the first in Williston history to go to the state tournament. Ticket punched for Williston, the first team in Class A to do so. We'll have the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show to recap it next.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Into this. With Shots Crossroads Field to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a field tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the field tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome into the planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show number 3 of the day. After semifinal number 1 concludes in run rule shortened 5 innings. Williston 10, Bismarck High nothing. Shots Crossroads, as a reminder, they are your post-game headquarters. It filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Highway 252 bypass east of town. That's Shots Crossroads. 10-0 Coyotes, a happy pack of Williston fans leaving the ballpark today and making hotel reservations next week at the State Class A softball tournament. That's a good thing to do. Be the first one, you'll get first dibs next week. So, Coyote fans, get your phones out. Let's recap how it happened. Starting in the first inning, Bismarck got a one-out double from Josie Shell, but was left on base, and that was a common theme for the Demons today. They would leave a runner on base in every inning without scoring a run today. A total of 7 left on base for the Demons. That's just a number that's going to haunt them for the rest of the night before they can get back on the field tomorrow in their state qualifier game against Jamestown. But the left on base started in inning number 1. Williston in the bottom half of the inning wouldn't get too much. They got a 2-out single by Mika Klumpker, but she was thrown out at trying to advance that into a double. So a 3-up, 3-down inning in the end for Maya Jones, and we settled into a scoreless game for a while. Both teams had long second innings. Bismarck would send 5 to the plate and leave runners at second and third. Williston in the bottom of the second inning, though, they would crack the code, getting a run against Maya Jones. It was a Stundall single with 1 out to get it started. And then after a Jones strikeout, her first of the game, Morgan Streitzel would triple to right field, plating the first run of the game. Williston would take the lead then. It looked like it would be a low-scoring game kind of the rest of the way. Williston got 2 more runs in the third to take a 3-0 lead. Again, Bismarck still couldn't get on the board against the Lana Toms. They could get on base, a couple of hits, a couple of walks, but never could drive them in. Josie Shell would add another double. She would have a 3-hit game in the end eventually. 2 doubles and a single for Shell, but no runs batted in, no runs scored, and her box score just 3 for 3. But bottom of the 5th inning, Williston looking for a little bit more insurance, thinking, hey, we're just going to battle out a 7-inning low-scoring game again. That was not the case. They sent 11 to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. It started with a ground out to short by Riley Ergens, but then 5 straight singles plus a Bismarck error, then a walk to Morgan Streitzel, and then the hit started again after a Lola Senderhoff flyout. With 2 outs in the inning, Julie Heller would single, Riley Ergens would single, and Allie Wilcox with the score 9-0 dropped a bloop hit into right center to bring in that 10th run for Williston, ending the game in 5 innings. Run rule walk-off win over the Bismarck High Demons today, 10-0 to put Williston to the WDA championship game tomorrow night against either Minot or Dickinson, and maybe best of all, to the state tournament for the first time in school history. How about we hand out some awards, starting with the Sport Clips MVP of the game. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com, or use their app. I like using the app more. That's what I go to at Sport Clips. MVP of this one, a lot of times, got to give credit to the pitchers in these kind of games. Blanking the Bismarck Demons, but there were a lot of walks. There were a lot of singles out there, 7 left on base. So she had to credit the defense and also that offense for some run support. And who came through with the big hits today for Williston? It was a combination of Allie Wilcox and Mika Klumpker. I know that she got thrown out at second base, did Klumpker. Stundall had that big RBI hit in the 5th inning, so a lot to choose from. Everybody pitched in. Streitzel the RBI triple, but we're going to give this one to Allie Wilcox, and not to foreshadow too far, but she's going to sweep the awards today. Wilcox, your MVP, 2 hits, both of them coming in the 5th inning. Also took a hit by pitch in the elbow. The catcher for Williston, your Sport Clips MVP in our first semifinal, and that RBI to win it is going to go hand in hand here with your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Home of the Michael Phelps swim saws and a 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Find them on Broadway in Minot, and it's going to be Wilcox. It has never happened before. It was the first time you'd ever seen it. An RBI base hit to send Williston to state. Allie Wilcox, that single to right field, scoring Julie Heller, as that put Williston up by 10 runs. That's enough to end it in 5 innings. So Wilcox going to win all the awards today. And our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show, but Williston as a team going to celebrate this one equally as much. Your final score for the final time as we wrap up this planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Williston 10, Bismarck nothing in a run rule shortened 5-inning softball game. Bismarck will drop to the state qualifier game tomorrow against Jamestown. That is going to be an interesting matchup. You've got Maddie Hoff for Jamestown. Will she pitch a third straight game? You would assume that Maya Jones is going to pitch a third straight game for the Demons. The pitchers are going to be good. The offense, it's got to come along for Bismarck. Tomorrow against Jamestown, the Blue Jays show they can score runs with their 15-run output today against Minot North. For Williston, they'll play in the tournament's final game, the championship, looking for their first ever West Region tournament crown as well. There's been a lot of firsts this year for the Williston Coyotes, winning his first regular season championship. And today they clinched their first state tournament appearance. They will play the winner of Minot or Dickinson tomorrow evening. I believe that first pitch is scheduled for about 3 o'clock, something like that. We'll have the official word on that by the end of the day. So Williston 10, Bismarck nothing. Our Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show for Semifinal 2 comes up after this extended break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Who wants Williston? Will it be Dickinson? Will it be Minot High? It's time to decide our second semifinal. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service. Take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of everything you do online at VIOC.com. Coaches just met there around home plate.
Welcome to the 2025 West Region Softball Tournament.
We are about ready for semifinal number 2. Back pregame show late, I turned around to the second field and found out Washburn is playing Wilton Wing in a regional softball game. If you don't understand the complexity of that rivalry, the husband and wife coach opposite teams in that rivalry between Washburn and Wilton Wing. So had to watch a few innings of that one on the side field in the Class B Region 4 tournament. But our attention is back here on the WDA tournament, the semifinal number 2. Here's a look at the bracket. Do some imagining as to where some teams are supposed to be for tomorrow. We will start on the right side, which we are concerned about right now. Williston, a 10-0 win over Bismarck High just a half hour ago. They move into the West Region Championship game tomorrow evening. They will face, of course, the winner of this one between Minot and Dickinson. They already know they will be a part of that Class A state softball tournament next weekend. Meanwhile, Bismarck falls to the bottom left corner. They will play Jamestown in tomorrow's first state qualifier game bright and early in the morning at 11 a.m. They will play the Jamestown Blue Jays for a trip to the state tournament. Winner go home there. And on the opposite side, the top left corner of the bracket, Mandan is awaiting the loser of this game in that second state qualifier scheduled for about 1 p.m. or so on Saturday afternoon. So the Braves don't know who they're playing yet tomorrow, and Williston waiting for an opponent as well as we get into our final game of the day, game number 9 of the WDA tournament here from Minot. It got started with that play-in game between Mandan and Century yesterday in the morning. Bismarck played Legacy at the same time, but this is game number 9 for Minot. Game 8 of our coverage. Still 3 more to go on the PSP Network. We will take a very quick 30-second break and come back with first pitch here on the PSP Network. Take a look at the Prestwich Orthotics pitching matchup as well. Same as yesterday. Give you hints.
not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Setting the stage for semifinal number 2. Let's take a look at the pitching matchup. Brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Same pitchers as yesterday for both teams. For the Minot High and the Jets, it will be Reagan Terrell for the second day in a row. Pitched a complete game, 7 innings against the Minot North Sentinels yesterday. Gave up 1 run in the first and nothing after that. Really didn't have any problems at all with Minot North yesterday. A very common or frequently played opponent for Minot High. A team they know well, in other words. As for the Dickinson Midgets, they will roll out again. Second day in a row, Reagan McMahon. And yesterday's all you need to know about her stat line as well. 15 strikeouts over those 7 innings she pitched against the Jamestown Blue Jays, getting the win in that thriller last night to wrap up the quarterfinal round 3-1. We are set for softball. The first pitch, cut on and missed by McKenna Medina, and we are underway with our 4th and final game of the day here from the WDA tournament, day 2. Another strike on Medina, the leadoff batter. Get you that Dickinson batting order. Minot High defense in a second. Next pitch from Terrell. Looking to win here. Misses for ball 1. Dickinson in the all orange. Minot High in the all white. Good to see we're not wearing the same colors this time. Dickinson, the number 3 seed in the field. Last year's state champions. Swing and miss by Medina. That is strike 3, first K of the day for Reagan Terrell. Dickinson's batting order started with Medina, and then it'll be Gabby Soblik, Kendall Peterson, Hallie Henke at the top. Maisie Coffer, and Reagan McMahon, Maya Mary, Maddie Bren, and Emily Saylor. Starting 9 for Dickinson Midgets, defending West Region champions. A lot of folks said they lost a lot of talent from a year ago, and that they did, but Dickinson rebounded well this year, fell just to the number 3 seed. They were number 2 last year behind Minot, the regular season champs. And it was the Midgets claiming the West Region title last spring, and a win today, and they can make it back-to-back. One hop to Baker at short. Get ready. The throw to Soblik, or the throw to get Soblik at first is just in time.
Now batting for the Midgets, number
2 down.
Kendall Peterson.
Baker had to play that one on one quick bounce. A short hop. Throw out the speedy Gabby Soblik. 2 up, 2 down for Terrell in the first inning. And now Kendall Peterson, the batter. Dickinson didn't get off to the greatest of starts yesterday offensively against Jamestown. Just relied on a few hit batters, errors, walks. Wouldn't be until the 4th inning. A leadoff single in that 4th by Hallie Henke that they would get their first hit against Maddie Hoff, the starting pitcher for Jamestown last night. With 3 unanswered runs to win. Move on to the semifinal round. Falling fast in shallow center. Barch able to pick up some speed there and find it. 3 batters face in the first inning for Terrell and retires them all in order. The Jets coming up to bat in the bottom half. We return to the PSP Network.
Dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
It's the sophomore Reagan McMahon back inside the circle for the Dickinson Midgets. Getting the start in game number 2 and facing a Minot High batting order of Darby Mowbray, Gabby Rohr, Sydney Barch, then Hallie Baker, Reagan Terrell, Grace Burdick, and finally Kennedy Erdman, McKenna Nygaard, Journey Larson. No changes at all for Drawing Cedarstrom, position-wise, batting order-wise. It's all the same. First pitch called strike. McMahon started ahead against Jamestown batters, let's say about 94% of the time last night. And getting to 0-2 probably 80% of the time. Went too far outside. Got to be careful here with the leadoff batter, Darby Mowbray. She has been, kind of quietly been, one of Minot's best hitters. 449 average at a leadoff spot and extra bases all over the place. 24 extra base hits, just 20 singles. Second on the team at 1330 OPS. Long at bat to begin. McMahon going to battle back against Mowbray. Ground ball to short. Low throw picked at first base by Kendall Peterson. That's Maya Mary over at short. Here's the Dickinson defense. McKenna Medina is the catcher. Kendall Peterson at first. Maddie Brent at second. Of course, Mary at short just made the play. Heather Tibor will play at third base. Left, right in the outfield. Maisie Coffer, Gabby Sublick, and Emily Saylor. And goes outside part of the plate, does McMahon. Picks up a called strike against Gabby Rohr. So a lot of fastball early to get ahead. And then McMahon just dazzles with those off-speed pitches. One of the many young pitchers that are dominating in the West region this year. Look at Legacy. They throw out 2 8th graders. McMahon, the sophomore. It's a bunt by Rohr, pushed foul on the first base side. It's 2 strikes on Minot's number 2 hitter. Dickinson and Minot, they collided in last year's West Region Championship game, which was out in Dickinson. It was a Midgets win, 6-1 in the regional final. Minot getting to host it this year, meeting the semis, looking for a different result. McMahon, first K of the day, is a backwards one to Gabby Rohr. Well, Terrell faced the minimum in the first inning inside the circle. And McMahon 2 up, 2 down in the bottom half. Sydney Barch ropes a base hit to center. No way anybody was going to stop that. A 2-out hit for Sydney. The Jets have something here in the first inning. Something they can do something with. Something like that. Cleanup hitter Hallie Baker. Off the plate, 1-0. If you want to find some Northern Plains heating air keys to the game, for Minot, it would be simple. Got to make the little plays today. I know a lot of the talking points coming into the tournament for Minot was how do you rebound from that sweep at home against Century? Was it just one bad day? And it proved that it probably was yesterday in a 10-1 win over Minot North. But runner goes. Barch makes second base. Seemed to take off a little late, but safely into second. Today just cleaning up the defense, scoring, runners in scoring position. Three balls and a strike on Baker. And McMahon liking that spot. On her edge. Not yet to offer up at a pitch right there. Count full, 2 outs. Barch at second, ready to go on contact. Baker swings. It's a ground ball to second base. Field and throw Maddie Bren to end the inning. Scoreless first for both teams. Minot, the only team to get a base runner. They leave her in scoring position. Zeros on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
To introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Today's broadcast of high school softball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Call now at 701-852-1700. Place an order. Send that ad read earlier today. You ready for that Friday pizza buffet? Oh, now it's 5 p.m. and it's time to make dinner plans. Call it Planet Pizza. Second inning begins with Hallie Henke at the plate for the Midgets. Batters 4, 5, 6, 2 up against Reagan Terrell. Drive down the left field line, going to end up in foul territory. Henke had that first hit for the Midgets in the 4th inning yesterday against Jamestown. Looking for the first hit still in the 2nd inning. Now this matchup against Minot. It's Henke at the plate. He'll walk to lead off the second for the Midgets. First base runner for Dickinson after going down in order in the first inning. Hynot and Dickinson, a rivalry in the WDA softball. Last couple of seasons, these two along with Bismarck have really been the leaders out west. Way up. 3 meetings this year. The regular season conference counters went both to Minot, 2-1 and 3-2. And the Jets also got the win. Here's a pop up to the shortstop Baker. Catch it in the air, and Coffer's out. One down for Reagan McMahon. Minot defeated Dickinson in the final game of the midseason madness tournament, the top division. 3-2, so all 3 games decided by 1 run. Diving catch at first base by Grace Burdick. Steals an out there on a ball in foul territory. McMahon is gone. Back-to-back pitches, back-to-back outs. Mary on the first pitch, takes a swing and misses. So what could possibly be the result in today's regional semi? Two strikes, placement not anywhere near the zone again. It's Terrell, and then bring it back down. Well, upstairs again. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner on base for shortstop Maya Mary. Foul ball. It'll land right above us. Two again. Count goes full. Mary staying at the plate for a while. Foul again. Pitch number 9. That's enough for Terrell. Puts an end to that long at bat with a strikeout. Ends the inning. Dickinson gets a leadoff walk. She doesn't move. And we are scoreless after an inning and a half from Minot. Good semifinal. Just getting started.
Understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Now batting for number Jets, number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Scoreless on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Location North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Minot and Dickinson, bottom of the second inning. WDA title game rematch in the West Region semis this year. 2 versus 3 matchup. Winner gets Williston and also a spot in the Class A tournament. Dina blocks that pitch. It's ball and a strike. Reagan McMahon, starting pitcher for Dickinson Midgets, facing Minot starting pitcher Reagan Terrell. Just out. These early innings, I not see too much offense in them, but you can get 1 run here, maybe 2. Set the tone in this game, and Midgets or Magicians, they got to play catch up. And in all of these games this season, no team has been able to score more than 3 runs. 2-1, 3-2, 3-2, the finals. The 3 previous matchups this season. Called strike 3. McMahon finds that outside part of the strike zone again.
Now to bat number 6, Grace Burdick.
Terrell goes down on strikes. Backwards K. Second strikeout for McMahon. 17th strikeout of the tournament. Reaching out was Grace Burdick. Interested to see where McMahon goes to the left-handed hitting portion of the lineup. Always starts outside of the righties and seemed to do so there against Burdick. The other lefty she's faced, Sydney Barge, single. That's a lone hit for Minot. And now Burdick will pull this one in deep in the hole on the right side of the infield, diving to make the stop. Was Bren, but couldn't get up and make the throw to first. So safely with an infield single is Grace Burdick against left-handed hitters, making the plays offensively for the Magi. Kennedy Erdman has found a way on base over these last couple weeks. All kinds of different ways. Hits, walks, errors, hit by pitches, drop third strikes. Here's a back pick to first. Burdick is safe. He could use one of those ways on base here for Minot. Put some traffic out there against McMahon. 1-1 delivery. Rolled to the second baseman, Bren. Tried to flip to Mary there, covering second base. Started double play, but just didn't really get a grip of the softball. Bounced it to Mary. Still get 1 out. Still get the lead runner out. It all works out in the end. A fielder's choice, Erdman will reach. What did I just say? Reach base every way possible. Forgot to mention the fielder's choice. 2 outs for McKenna Nygaard. The pitch. Swung on for strike 2. McMahon 1 pitch away from wrapping up the second inning. 1 out single That didn't even make it through the infield by Burdick. That's it so far. The 1-2. Called strike three. Nygaard goes down looking. The third strikeout. All of them have been backwards for Reagan McMahon in the 2-inning start so far. Zeros still on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Might stay that way.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back to the Shields South Hill softball complex. Already 2 strikes on the board. Reagan Terrell pitching to Maddie Bren. Now looking to wrap up this at-bat. Does, off speed, way on front. That swing was the midget second baseman.
Now batting for the midgets.
Well, Terrell matches the strikeout total from opposing starting pitcher Reagan McMahon. That's her third. By the way, whoever seeded these teams done a pretty good job. Higher seeded teams have won all but 1 game in WDA softball and all but 1 game in WDA baseball. Williston kept their season alive with a 3-1 win over Century in the loser-out game. WDA baseball tournament, you can find that on the PSP Network. Semifinal round getting started here shortly. They still got 2 games left to play. We're in the final game of the day right here. 1 out, bottom of the third, sorry, top of the third. Full count pitch to Emily Saylor. Foul back. Swing, strike 3, back-to-back punch-outs for Reagan Terrell.
Now batting for the midgets, number 30, McKenna Medina.
Medina rolls this to third. Erdman squares to first. Going to use some extra time there. Make sure that's an on-target throw. Ends the inning. Terrell retires the side. Bottom of the third next on the PSP Network.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Coverage of the Class A West Region Softball Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS Store. Inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. They're open from Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. UPS Store.
Journey Larson.
Bottom of 3. The Jets at the plate. No runs for either side. Dickinson has had one base runner. That was on a walk in the second inning. Minot 2 hits as a team. This is Journey Larson, number 9 batter. Fouls out the first pitch she sees today. Behind it. The ball is 2 strikes. McMahon gets ahead. Hasn't gotten to 0-2 all that often in this one. Did pick up 2 strikeouts, lasting inside the circle, but using the defense a little bit more today than she did against the Blue Jays last night. Coming up in the middle of the 4th, we'll take a look at some scores from the EDC tournament. I believe they're sending a team to state right now if they haven't already. Grounder to third. Quick scoop and throw by Heather Tibor. First time through the order complete for Reagan McMahon. 2 hits, no runs, 3 strikeouts, and no walks. That's the way to do it. Darby Mowbray grounded out to short, leading off the Majets half of the first inning at the plate. And Mowbray will miss on a cut twice. 0-2 count in favor of Dickinson starting pitcher Reagan McMahon. The stories of the tournament. Knew it was going to happen coming in, though. Strikeout pitchers. Got quite a few of them out west. High strikeout numbers. Only rarely going to put a ball in play, but got a good defense behind her if Minot does make contact. Mowbray will here. Fly ball will be caught in fair territory. Is headed for foul ground, but standing on the left of the line in right field was Emily Saylor, so just put it in your books as an F9. If anybody is, well, they always say scoring at home. If anybody is scoring this game at home, what are you doing? But maybe you do. That's all right. Ball and a strike to Gabby Rohr. Start something with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. Another fly ball to right. This one will get way out. Past the bleachers down that right side. Plenty of maroon and gold here in Minot. This is a home game for Minot High. Hosting the tournament this season, but Dickinson, they traveled well. Everybody's traveled well to this tournament. 2-strike pitch, no chase. Medina sets up outside. McMahon, the pitch, hits the spot, swinging strike 3. 4th K of the day for Reagan McMahon. Another 1-2-3 inning this time for the Midgets starting pitcher. 3 innings in the books And we're scoreless.
We can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, somebody's got to score eventually. We've made it through 3 innings without a run for either team. That was the case in Dickinson's game yesterday against Jamestown. Late offense. Going a long ways on the left field line. And foul. It's off the bat of Gabby Soblik. Jamestown scored the first run of yesterday's quarterfinal game in the 5th inning. Dickinson would score the next 3 to win by 3-1 final score. Move along to the semifinal round. Jamestown still alive, though. They'll have a shot at the state tournament with their 15-5 win over Minot North today. Jamestown will play Bismarck in the first one tomorrow. Scheduled for 11 a.m. Go on the air at 10:30 with the pregame. Soblik, a good eye, full count. In the air to left. Moving in, making a grab, Gabby Rohr. Gabby with the fly out to Gabby.
Now batting for the midgets, number 25,
It had to be said.
Will Peterson.
It had to be said. Kendall Peterson on the first pitch, foul ball. Only heard of one instance of an angry fan who took one to the windshield this tournament. Pretty furious reaction. Ball and strike. That one was maybe going to hit Peterson in the elbow, but hit foul. Again, the scouting report on everybody coming into this tournament. Pitch inside. They're going to swing. This time Terrell goes off the plate. Some movement. Peterson lays off. Up to the right side. 2 players going after the same ball. Nygaard from second base and Burdick, the taller player, is going to have the advantage there. Make the catch.
Now batting for the midgets, number 5, Hallie Hankey.
They made the out. We'll correct it later. Two out for Hallie Hankey. She has been the only Dickinson base runner today against Reagan Terrell. A walk to lead off the second inning. Did not advance. Designated player hitting for third baseman Heather Tibor. Sees that one go up high. Hankey smashes this to the right center field gap. Dickinson has a hit. There wasn't much offense throughout the regular season for Dickinson against Minot High, but if there was some, it came from Hallie Hankey. Had a multi-hit game against the Magi in that 2-1 loss. And will be the first base runner on this 4th inning on a 2-out double to right center field. Bringing a courtesy runner, will the Midgets. Their DP. The only thing she does is hit. Foul ball off the bat of Maisie Coffer. Well, Dickinson down to their final out in the 4th, but have a runner in scoring position. You've had no opportunity like this in the game. Tries May to bring it in. Minot hasn't had too many of these chances either. One bounce to Baker. Fields and throws in one motion. That's the inning. Halfway home in our semifinal number 2. Minot and Dickinson scoreless. We'll have scores from the East next.
Dad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Well, the Dickinson Midgets, they have the 3rd longest active state tournament appearance streak in North Dakota. It's the longest in the West. But there's only one school in North Dakota that has appeared in every single state softball tournament. That would be West Fargo. And it looks like they will need a state qualifier game tomorrow to move into that state tournament for yet another season. They trail Fargo North right now 12-4. The Spartans have the bases loaded in the 6th. If they don't 10-run rule West Fargo, a win looks imminent. Sydney Barch, lead off for Minot in the bottom of the 4th, has one of the Jets' 2 hits in the game. Well, just like that, Fargo North, a run rule walk-off of West Fargo, 14-4. So they're into the state tournament. Congratulations to the Spartans. 2 balls and a strike to Barch. West Fargo will match up with Fargo Davies tomorrow in the state qualifier. West Fargo Cheyenne is awaiting the loser of semifinal number 2 between Red River and Horace. Barch launches right center. It will fall on the warning track. One hop to the fence. Barch standing into second base as the throw in flies over her head. Another hit for Sydney Barch. She's back. A couple games or just couldn't find one. Multi-hit game today against Dickinson. And that batting average going way back up. Back above 440 now. The Barch gets at the start. And now Baker. The Jets in search of this game's first run as we pass the halfway mark. That sounded like a car. That was more action than we've had of softball today right there. Everybody. Whose car is that? Thinking like Red Akins, that ain't my truck. Two strikes to Baker. Inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, I got a good PSPR sponsor. That was your car. Jerome's. Baker battling anything close here with 2 strikes against McMahon. Just getting that mindset with a pitcher that has struck out as many as McMahon does. 19 strikeouts over the course of this tournament for Reagan McMahon in 10 plus innings. 2 strikes, you're probably going to get something to swing at, whether it's in the zone or tailing away. But Baker protecting, looking for a better one. Grounded out in the first inning. She's 0 for 1. 2-2. This is for ball 3. I get the count to full. Reagan Terrell on deck, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Looking to help out herself. Baker punches through a base hit to right. They're going to wave in Barch. The throw, not in time. She slides past the spinning Medina. Minot leads 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Allie Baker, 4th inning hero.
Number 15, Reagan Terrell.
Ended up getting a better pitch. Back-to-back hits for the Magi. They lead 1-0, and now Terrell. It's a whiff. So 2 teams are into the Class A state softball tournament for next weekend. Bunt, it's going to roll foul halfway down the line. Looking good. Now there's 2 strikes. Williston and Fargo North. Oh, 2 from McMahon. Here it comes. Good take by Terrell. But outside of the right-handed hitters, as always, just a little low. Oh, we'll flip this one into the parking lot as well. Another long at bat here for Reagan McMahon. Gives up the first run of the game. Another day we're going to say it. 1 run might go a long ways in determining this result. It's the strikeout of Terrell, first out of the inning. 5th K of the day.
Now batting for the Jets, number 6, Grace Burdick.
Grace Burdick swings and misses at the first pitch. Burdick collected a base hit in inning number 2. Forced out at second base, part of a fielder's choice. Just rolling to the right side. Diving stop by Brent at second base. Couldn't make a throw to first. Now lifts this one out to left. Catching it just in front of the foul line was Coffer.
Now batting number 28, Kennedy Erdman.
So 2 outs without Baker moving up base pass. Dickinson will take that and face Kennedy Erdman. One pitch from McMahon, grounded to short. Mary on it. Throw in plenty of time to first base, and that does it for the fourth. Minot gets on the scoreboard. 1-0 after the fourth. Barch, the leadoff double. Baker brings her in on the base hit. New score to report, 1-0 Majets over Dickinson.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wasted no time getting into the 5th inning today. Only a 30-second ad spot there.
Leading off top of the 5th.
1-0 Minot High over Dickinson. What's on the line in this game? A trip to the state tournament, trip to the West Region title game. One bounce to Nygaard at second, and McMahon is out.
Now batting number 7, Maya Mary.
Shortstop Maya Mary 0 for 1 with a strikeout. This part of the order started with Mary. 7, 8, and 9. Terrell sat down on strikeouts. There's 3 of her 4 in the start. Starts with a strike to Mary, and now a ball that ends up foul just out of the reach of Erdman. 2 on Mary. Looks at strike 3. Might have been a little bit up in the zone. And right down the middle of the plate. Terrell probably looking for some contact there, but strikeout will work. Now Maddie Bren will try and be the first midget to reach base. Up there, who wants it? Nygaard has it. 3 up, 3 down for Terrell in the 5th. Bottom half of the inning, Minot will send to the plate Nygaard, Larson, and Mowbray looking to add to their new lead.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, they haven't even started semifinal game number 1 yet out in Williston. And we're about to be done here in Minot. Semifinal game number 2 of the WDA softball tournament. Minot with a 1-0 lead over Dickinson. They met in the 2023 championship. It was won by Minot. They met in the 2024 West Region Championship. It went to Dickinson. This year, 3 regular season meetings, all to Minot, all by 1 run. And it's the Majettes with a 1-run lead now. Their 4th meeting of the year, WDA semifinal. Going to be McKenna Nygaard leading off. The Jets played a 1 run in the 4th. There's that swinging bunt. It worked yesterday. It's not one of those where you call it swinging bunt. It was a full swing and it just kind of rolled like it was a bunt. No, it's like this. Slow roll to the right side. Big ground out to second. That's like actually the bunt grip on the bat, but then swinging the bunt at the ball.
Now batting for the Jets, number 29, Journey Larson.
1 out in the 5th for Reagan McMahon. 4th inning got off to a good start from the middle of Minot's order. A double and a single to score that 1 run, but other than that, not much has been accomplished against its starting right-hander. Even 1 ball, 1 strike to catcher Journey Larson, 0 for 1 with a ground out to third base. Swing and miss. McMahon gets the 2 strikes first. Ball to the backstop, doesn't matter. Bounces over the pitcher. Backhand stop at second base, and then a wild throw. It's going to be a tough play to make anyway. For Matty Brand, surprised he even threw it to first base, but the throwing error really doesn't hurt Dickinson all that much. Larson doesn't advance. Should reach first on the infield hit. Courtesy runner Alm, Daisy Alm, will replace Larson, the catcher. It's an infield hit for the Majettes. Runner on with 1 out. And now back to the top and Darby Mowbray.
Courtesy runner for the Majettes, number 2, Daisy Alm.
Back pick to first. They've got Alm in a rundown. Alm got too far off of first and then decided to take off for second. Back and forth they go. Pump fake. Now Alm tumbles into the tag. They called obstruction against Dickinson. Somebody's going to have to explain this to Dickinson. Somebody's going to have to explain this to me. Who was in the wrong spot? Count will be a ball and a strike on Mowbray, and Alm will be safely back to first base. The caller is somebody blocking the base for Alm to get back. Alrighty, 1 out and still runner on. I've been told we have one of the best umpires around, anywhere, umpiring over at first base. One and two. The count on Mowbray after the foul ball. Next pitch outside, grounded to short. Mary can step on it, now throw to first. Double play ends the inning. The obstruction matters none for the Dickinson Midgets in the bottom of the fifth. 6-3 double play wraps up the inning. Now they just need some offense.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, we have a ball game today to wrap up our second day of tournament softball at the Shield South Hill Complex. First 3 games of the day all were run rule wins. Didn't even make it to 7 innings, but again, a good feeling we're going to play 7 today. 1-0 Minot on the BNC National Bank scoreboard after 5 complete. Emily Saylor, batter number 9 in the order, leading off for Dickinson in the 6th. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Called strike 3, another one for Terrell. Heating up as this game goes on.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 30, McKenna Medina.
That finishes the 2nd time through the order. Now face McKenna Medina the 3rd time. Terrell 6 strikeouts through 5 1/3. 1 walk, 1 hit. And the big number, 0, thanks to Dickinson Midgets. Drops in. Height-wise was there, but it's on the batter's box line. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Inside pitch again. Fastball, though. Medina swing away. Hit it foul. Just got to get on anyway. Get it started for Dickinson right now. Oh, what a pitch. Right, Terrell fooled the batter. That's back-to-back backwards Ks for Reagan Terrell, number 7 on the evening.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 14, Gabby Sobolik.
6 in a row retired. Let's get to the late innings. Stays up, 2 balls, no strikes to Gabby Sobolik. Top third of the order for Dickinson, 0 for 7 with 2 strikeouts. Soblik a ground out and fly out in the game. Everything to the left field side for Soblik. Pull side for the right-handed hitter. So go to straightaway center field, hanging in the air a long, long time. Barch finds it in the clouds, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Reagan Terrell. The third one she's pitched today. Minot, one more shot at some insurance, leading 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sun Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Following the final out, we'll have the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Wrapping up this fourth and final game of the day, a full day of WDA softball here on the PSP network. And get you set for Saturday's triple header. First pitch of the inning, a strike to Gabby Rohr. Reagan McMahon out for a 6th inning of work. Hoping she'll be able to pitch in the 7th. We'll need some run support to do that. Lost the softball. Honestly surprised it doesn't happen more. A lot of these pitchers release that softball right up against their leg. That counts as a ball. It counts as a pitch. I'd like to know, in MLB they got the pitch track where that ball went relative to the strike zone. 1-2, Rohr. Just above the zone. StatCast shows that one went a lot of break. Got a good pitch to hit. Rohr on a line to right. Timed it up well. That's Saylor there with the catch. Rohr did put one in play after striking out twice to begin the game. Now here's Sydney Barch, who's been able to figure out Reagan McMahon like nobody else. 2 for 2, a single, double, and a run scored in the game. Barch, the Jets center fielder today. How about 3 hits for Sydney Barch this evening? Able to figure out how to hit Reagan McMahon. Not many have done so this season. Barch, 2 singles, a double in the game, and now looking for Hallie Baker to bring her in again. As was the case in inning number 4. Leadoff double by Barch, RBI single after that by Hallie Baker. Baker holds up the swing, blocked by Medina. It's ball 1. Dickinson in the top of the 7th inning will bring Kendall Peterson, Hallie Henke, and Maisie Coffer to the plate. And it's Reagan Terrell in search of what is right now 1 run. Another block by Medina. Barch is one that will run on you. 5 stolen bases on the spring. Two-strike pitch from McMahon. Reagan McMahon. Gonna go into foul territory again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Round 2. Ground ball to the left side. Mary stops, sets, throws in time. Is that catch, plant, throw repped a million times? Shows up right there. Ground out by Baker is out number 2. It does put Barch at second base. Terrell looking for an RBI. Terrell went around quite a ways around. No need for an appeal there. Look at the call there outside. Barch will be running when she hears the ball hit the bat. Well, that could use an extra run here just in case. Terrell started to show bunt. Now Barch takes off for third. The throw goes into left. And she will score on an error. Make the defense make a play. Either she was assuming bunt was coming and had a head start and got stuck heading to third base. It works out for Minot. Barch scores on the air. It is 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bases empty, 2-1 count to Terrell. Called strike. Again, starts to show bunt, doesn't go around. Count goes to full with 2 outs. This is the bottom of the 6th inning. Dickinson will have 1 chance to score 2 runs now. Strikeout ends the frame. Man runs off the field and hoping to see that pitching circle once again. Only if Dickinson can get 2 runs in the top of the 7th next on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Reagan Terrell, not a fan of warm-up pitches. That was the first one while we were at break. That was a ball and then a ground out to third. Erdman fields and makes an accurate throw over to Burdick at first. Kennedy Peterson out number 1 in the inning.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 5, Hallie Hankey.
So 2 outs remain for the Midgets. Again, season won't end. They lose today, but it gets a lot tougher to extend it tomorrow. Going after that foul ball, trying to steal another out, was Darby Mowbray. Dove for it, slid after it, whatever you want to call it, and couldn't come up with it. Just a long strike off the bat of Hallie Hankey. Hallie Hankey is the only Dickinson Midget to reach base today. A walk in the second inning and a double later on. That is it against Reagan Terrell today. It's the 2 strikes against Dickinson's DP. Waiting on that pitch. The off speed, the breaking ball, that was everything that just got thrown at Hallie Hankey. Stays alive to see another pitch, a better pitch, hopefully. Instead, it's a fastball past her bat. Strikeout for out number 2. Coffer.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 22, Maisie Koffler.
In the air, left field. Underneath it is Roar. Well, the next stop for Minot High will be the WDA Championship game tomorrow against Williston. But after that, it's the state Class A tournament. Once again, they outlast the great pitching Dickinson Midgets team with a 2-0 final score. Reagan Terrell, the star of it, a one-hitter in a complete game shutout victory to send them to state. We'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We appreciate it. Games tomorrow will start at 11 a.m.
2-0 the final. Minot High with the win over Dickinson. They are off to the state Class A softball tournament next weekend and the WDA championship tomorrow evening against the Williston Coyotes. This is the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show breaking down our last game of the day. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. 2-0 again, the final score. Let's break down how it happened. We knew from the beginning, just like last night, we would get into a pitcher's duel to wrap the day. After 3 run rule wins to begin, the fourth and final game sure delivered. Minot and Dickinson, nothing really was accomplished in the early innings against these pitchers. Reagan McMahon of Dickinson, she pitched, gave up a single in the first inning, but nothing else after that. And Reagan Terrell, the story of the game as well, she pitched a 1-2-3 first, gave up a walk in the second, and a 1-2-3 third inning. It wasn't until the fourth that Dickinson would record a hit against Reagan Terrell, a one-out double by Hallie Henke, but that would be the only hit of the game for the Midgets. Terrell would retire the next 10 batters to wrap up the game. 1 walk, 1 hit, just dominating against the Dickinson Midgets today was Reagan Terrell. She would get the win, shutting out the Midgets. Minot's offense would come about in the fourth inning, a leadoff double by Sydney Barch. That was just the third hit of the game for Minot. Barch, her second at that point. She was brought in by the very next batter, cleanup hitter Hallie Baker, an RBI single to make it 1-0 Minot. Thought maybe that would be all it would take to win this game, but just for added insurance, in the bottom of the sixth, Barch would single and move up around the base pass on a ground out by Baker to short, and then took third on a steal, scored on an error, made it 2-0. Put the game a little further out of reach from Dickinson, but the Midgets never had a chance to get on the board again against Terrell, as Minot wins a low-scoring affair against the Midgets once again, 2-0. This, though, the fourth meeting, the fourth win for Minot, the largest margin of victory in a game against the Midgets this year. They'd won each of the 3 games by 1 run each. Today, the lowest scoring game of the year, but the largest margin of victory for Minot, 2-0 over Dickinson to claim a spot at the state tournament. All right, let's hand out some awards. These should be pretty simple. The Sport Clips MVP of the game. I don't have to put too much thought into this one like I did for that Jamestown Minot North game. But the Sport Clips MVP, they bring the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP like that MVP experience. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or use the app. Yeah, Reagan Terrell, complete game shutout, a 1-hitter, 1 walk. That was it. I mean, there was times where it was just strikeout after strikeout. She struck out 3 in a row there to end the third and start the fourth. Struck out the batting order 4 times the first time through, and would finish the day with 8 Ks against Dickinson today. She powered the way for Minot High. At the plate, though, Terrell went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, but I feel like sometimes near the pitcher, the hitting stats don't even count at all. So Reagan Terrell, complete game win in the semis, well, with just 1 hit allowed against the Dickinson Midgets today, your Sport Clips MVP. As for the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, the home of the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, the 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. Check them out on Broadway in Minot, right next pretty much to the UPS store on South Broadway. Check out them, check out the other. The move of the game today, Minot, some very good defensive plays to highlight there. Erdman, that ground ball late in the game to third and make that tough throw from foul line to foul line. But I think the move of the game was that sequence of hits in the fourth inning to get somebody on the board. Sydney Barch, the double, got to credit her. I mean, she had a 3-hit game. Definitely the runner-up and a very close second place for our Sport Clips MVP. Barch, 3 hits, 2 runs scored. Did it all for the Minot offense today. She had 3 of their 5 hits, but Barch, the leadoff double in the fourth. Baker, the RBI single. Those two put together for your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, giving Minot High a big boost there in the middle innings. Eventually your winning hit in the end for the move of the game. and a spot in the West Region Championship game. All right, that does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads game recap. How about a look at tomorrow's schedule? It'll start at 10:30 a.m. with a Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 11 a.m. first pitch, Jamestown versus Bismarck in the first of 2 state qualifier games. It is winner take all in those 2. The second game of the day, immediately following, 30 minutes after, Mandan against Dickinson. The 8th-seeded Braves got a win over Legacy today. They will match up with the number 3 seed Dickinson Midgets in state qualifier number 2. And then scheduled start time of 3 p.m. Going to kind of be rolling through those games, so a half hour after the first. Should be around 3 p.m. when we get that game going between Minot and Williston. The Coyotes are already into the state tournament for the first time ever. They can go for their first ever WDA tournament championship and a 1 seed out of the West in that state tournament bracket. Meanwhile, Minot High looks for their first WDA pennant since 2023 and trying to avenge a title game lost last year to Dickinson in the tournament finale. That's the schedule tomorrow. Congratulations again to the Williston Coyotes, the Minot High Majets, and the only team we know right now from the East, the Fargo North Spartans, on punching tickets into the state tournament next weekend. We will see 6 teams in action tomorrow, 3 games. Again, join us at 10:30 a.m. for the pregame show. Hopefully you join us then, but until then, I'm Owen Patterson saying have a good night, everybody.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.